boy with a country swing. First we went from the court to the bikes, back to the course of my younger days. Lived through it all, but still nothing changed. Forever be me till I'm in the grave. Face on my problems, don't run away. Stand on my feelings, don't need a chase. Just shoot me straight. I'm like an acrobat, a circus act, like they got me in a cage. I could go tit for tat, the gift the gab, but can't give it to the hate. I'ma just tip my cap and dip right back to my little happy place. Back on the 9 to 5 again. Steady just working for Saturday. I've been going through the motions, trying to find my way. Never notice if you notice, so I smile and wave. All dry, stay focused, setting my little pace. And now all I have to say, I was the boy with the plan, that turned me into a man. And man, I keep winning and winning again. Whoops, I did it again. On business is right where I stand. Never been slipping on sand. And man, I keep winning and winning again. Whoops, I did it again. I was the boy with the plan, that turned me into a man. And man, I keep winning and winning again. Oops, I did it again. On business is right where I stand. Never been slipping on sand. And man, I keep winning and winning again. Oops, I did it again. Oh man, there he goes again. Every quarter records rolling in. Then the quarters get to rolling in. Turn it.
All work, no pleasure. I ain't here to make friends, big stepper. Hey, bad guy, Heath Ledger. Ready for wherever, I'll be front and center. Don't fly too close to the sun, your body chopped up by propellers. Came in arrogant, but left out in a stretcher. Fuck the comparison, y'all know y'all couldn't replicate it. Chilling in the desert, I'm good under pressure. Stick around when we hold it down, look at what we found. This a marathon, not a sprint, let's go 100 miles. From the ground, with me to the clouds, never coming down. That's a crown on me, wear it proud, show 'em what we bout. Stick around when we hold it down, look at what we found. Said this a marathon, not a sprint, let's go 100 miles. From the ground, with me to the clouds, never coming down. That's a crown on me, wear it proud, fuck what they was talking about. All work, no pleasure. I ain't here to make friends, big stepper. Hey, bad guy, Heath Ledger. Ready for wherever, I'll be front and center. Quick to sever, however, whoever. Raining from above, we shooting down through your umbrella. Ay, getting fed up, nothing you could tell us. Snapping every shot I take, just wait till it develops. Stick around when we hold it down, look at what we found. This a marathon, not a sprint, let's go 100 miles. From the ground, with me to the clouds, never coming down. That's a crown on me, wear it proud, show 'em what we bout. Stick around when we hold it down, look at what we found. Said this a marathon, not a sprint, let's go 100 miles. From the ground, with me to the clouds, never coming down. That's a crown on me, wear it proud, fuck what they was talking about. Stick around when we hold it down, look at what we found. From the ground, with me to the clouds, never coming down. Stick around when we hold it down, look at what we found. Said this a marathon, not a sprint, let's go 100 miles. From the ground with me to the clouds, never coming down. That's a crown on me, wear it proud, fuck what they was talking. Took a deal, signed another deal, post up in the hills, on the real, headed for a mill, travel with me still, getting kills, all this pop appeal, got these pop stars, try popping in, and they getting pop for real, I ain't tryna build, I was tryna lead a mill, getting to it, before I hopped up off the block, I was still going through it, friends doing pills, and came faster than it should've, I was Buddy Hill, shooting at a pace soon as I pull up, dropping buckets, yeah, like it's nothing. In the kitchen chopping onions, yeah. Tears falling down, underdog is finally overcoming, cause I'm dropping buckets, hey, yeah, like it's nothing, hey. Earn my respect and burn a budget, hey. Tears falling down, underdog is finally overcoming, baby. Yeah, I'm dropping buckets. Got some cash for me, don't worry about my past for me. I'm driving with no gasoline, this life I live's a fantasy. Yeah, I do this for my dogs, all my day ones and my family. My life gon' live through them if I end up in any tragedies. I hope y'all understand this shit got bigger cause it had to be. I always knew I had it, but just not at this capacity. I recognize the gravity, closer to the summit, stacking chips and counting nuggets. I've been stunting, baby, cause I'm dropping buckets. Hey, yeah, like it's nothing. Hey, in the kitchen chopping onions. Hey, tears falling down, underdog is finally overcoming, cause I'm dropping buckets. Hey, yeah, like it's nothing. Hey, earn my respect and burn a budget. Hey, tears falling down, underdog is finally overcoming, baby, cause I'm dropping buckets. Earn my respect and burn a budget. Tears falling down, underdog is finally overcoming, baby, cause I'm dropping buckets.
I know I've been quiet for a minute, I've been grinding, still in it, I've been counting these digits, excuse me. I know I've been quiet for a minute, but I'm back on my business. If you see me, don't trip, just excuse me. Wrong if I do, wrong if I don't. That's why I do me no matter what, so excuse me. Lie if I do, lie if I don't. The proof is in the story, take a seat and excuse me. The crash came when the cash came, spend it for you get it like those rookies all on draft day. For the love like it's match game, hit the ground running, really do it for my last name. They act different when the facts change. I'm not with the tip for tag games. In my own league I don't chase game. In my own league I don't hang with lanes. I know I've been quiet for a minute, I've been grinding, still in it, I've been counting these digits, excuse me. I know I've been quiet for a minute, but I'm back on my business. If you see me, don't trip, just excuse me. Wrong if I do, wrong if I don't. That's why I do me no matter what, so excuse me. Lie if I do, lie if I don't. The proof is in the story, take a seat and excuse me. Now how could that be? Talking about who can't be talking about me. Feeling like stretch where I got all this reach. Feeling too blessed when I step on these beats. Now how could that be? I could beat the pressure, I could beat the 2-3. Jab, jab, hook, then I duck and I weave. It was never you, it was me versus me. I know I've been quiet for a minute, I've been grinding, still in it, I've been counting these digits, excuse me. I know I've been quiet for a minute, but I'm back on my business. If you see me, don't trip, just excuse me. Wrong if I do, wrong if I don't. That's why I do me no matter what, so excuse me. Lie if I do, lie if I don't. The proof is in the story, take a seat and excuse me. Better up, get some, swinging for the fences, I might leave it in the sun. Every pitch a home run, stack a couple tickets just to leave it to my son. Take it back while I begun. Small city kid, couldn't dream a bigger one. A marathon, never run. Check the scoreboard, how I'm feeling like I won. I know I've been quiet for a minute, I've been grinding, still in it, I've been counting these digits, excuse me. I know I've been quiet for a minute, but I'm back on my business. If you see me, don't trip, just excuse me. Wrong if I do, wrong if I don't. That's why I do me no matter what, so excuse me. Lie if I do, lie if I don't. The proof is in the story, take a seat and excuse me.
Ladies and gentlemen, put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. Yeah, it's so good to be in the crib with you guys tonight. Again, another episode. Come on, put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me. I want to make sure y'all can hear me tonight. All right, before we get started, let's see. Okay, y'all can hear me. Before we get started, man, I want to put us in some Christmas spirit tonight. And I want you guys to, love your families, be around people who care for you, and not people who are not there for you. This is the time of year where suicide amongst men, especially African-American men, are at its highest. And so I want to make sure you guys understand that. To love people just because they have a smile on their face and they may be the life of the party, those are clear signs of what that is. It could be them stressing out. So anybody that has suffered death, divorce, loss of a wife or a job or anything like that, make sure you keep them in your thoughts and your prayers during this season. And so, guys, right now, I want to do something before we start the show. Put a name of someone in the chat that you are wishing the best for and have a prayer for. And we want to make sure that we call those people names tonight. And I'll give you guys 30 seconds to do that. Just throw a name out there. And if you don't want to put their real name, you can put their initials because we want to call their name. We want to say their names tonight in your honor so they can be well and they can be good. I know a lot of people are suffering in this time of season. So I'll give you guys 30 seconds to do that. Here we go. I'll give y'all something to listen to while y'all do that. Here we go. Let's see. All right. Now, listen, I'm going to say the names of the people they put down here. Lost in translation, he says, Sir Hale. King Libra said, my mother and my grandmother. All right, man, we're definitely going to pray for them tonight. Let's see here. My moms and Grams, Champ Talk Reactions. Let's see here. Shalom with Nadia says, Damien C. A prayer needed. Okay, Damien, shout out to Damien. Let's see here. Humble Dad. Shout out to him tonight as well. That's also coming from Lost in Translation. And guys, if you don't believe in prayer, put your fingers in your ears. I'll say a quick one for us as we move forward. God, we ask that you touch everyone that's in this chat tonight with the people whose names are in the chat. We ask that you cover them, cover their families, and cover them. Keep them away from all hurt, harm, or danger in this season. All right. We pray that you give them rest. We give them peace and give them understanding that only you can. Amen. All right. So now that we have that out of the way, to put us in more Christmas spirit, my brother, all right, my biological brother, right? When you see him tonight, you guys are gonna really go and say we're twins, okay? But my biological brother, along with my kinfolk, Donnie, did a this Christmas rendition of their own, and I'm going to play it for you guys before the show starts, and then we'll play the intro, and then we'll be right on with the topic of tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, my brother, Nicholas, and my kinfolk, Donnie. All right, we got a family full of singers, guys. This is their rendition of This Christmas. All right, here we go.
Hang all the mistletoe, I'm gonna get to know you better this Christmas. And as we trim the tree, how much fun it's gonna be together this Christmas. The fireside is blazing bright, we're caroling through the night, and this Christmas will be a very special Christmas for me. Yes, it will. Yes, it will. Ooh, yeah.
outshine the town. They do. This Christmas,
Oh, firefighter blazing bright.
blazing bright.
If we carry through the night, and this Christmas will be a very special Christmas for me.
Shake a hand, shake a hand, shake a hand.
Will be a very special Christmas for you and me.
Hold on here. Is this the barbershop? Is this the barbershop?
Yes, it is.
It's the barbershop. But, I mean, we can't talk straight in the barbershop. Then where can we talk straight? We can't talk straight nowhere else. You know, this ain't nothing but healthy conversation. That's all.
You gotta tell who the park down.
It ain't nobody exempt in the barbershop. You know that. Ain't nobody exempt. You can talk about whoever and whatever, whenever you want to in the barbershop.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
I wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit. I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I make this every day and I'm impatient, hoping one day I blow up from the basement. Statement, the top is so vacant. I don't hear shit that I think is amazing. Waiting for my day when I'm playing sold out shows for 1,000 faces. Hey, give me that crown, get in my way and to be put down. It ain't your place, all this my town. If I want that shit, then I'll get it right now. I'm losing it, the noose it fits. I'm losing shit, a stupid myth. You choose to live or choose to dip. You choose to fight or lose your grip and lose a gift.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
Yeah. There's no mercy in this world, just hunger-thirsty persons in different versions. Each new update, that shit worsens. Why? Pull back the curtain and you'll see the different vermin. We all have different burdens that all seem to cause disturbance. Yo, so do me a favor, don't treat me like a neighbor. Don't need the different flavors of your problems just to savor. I've got my own issues, I need a comb to get through. Don't need to groan with you, just go get your own tissue.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind?
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? What's up? What's up? What's up? Hey, we back in this thing again. Another episode of the Barbershop on Friday, guys. We're so glad that you're here. Listen, I want you guys to be a part of the show tonight. So, guys, if you want to be a part of the show, The link is at the top of the chat. Everyone's welcome, but you got to have that camera on because if you're going to stand on business, we need to see your face in the place. All right. All right. And if you can't show your face, the chat is where you'll be. All right. So thank you so much for being here tonight. Hey, the velvet voice of YouTube is in the building tonight with my boy in the building. What's going on, man?
What's happening, man?
Come on inside and get yourself something cool to drink.
You already know what time it is, man. What's happening?
Yeah, man. Hey, I'm doing good, man. Doing good. Getting acclimated to this Mac Mini you put me on.
I told you, man.
I'm trying to. Woo!
Hey, that ain't nice.
Today, boy.
Hey,
that
ain't nice, ain't it?
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice.
Yeah, I told you.
Hey, so guys, I appreciate you being here. And we're gonna have a good show tonight. Y'all see the title of the show: Mongering Sissies Pandering Leaders and Associates. All right, we're gonna have a couple of videos and we'll talk about everything else. But I definitely want to get into the chat tonight. Who got in the chat tonight, Lost?
Well, we're gonna start at the top with the lovely Milani in the building. How you doing, sir? And we also got Champ Talks React in the building. Once again, King Libra, welcome back. Welcome back. Who else do we have? Shalom with Nadia in the building. She on the other side, LIT side. Who else? We have Marriage, Politics, and Sports. Our Pain, you know, he hanging out with us, man. You know, we're gonna introduce him on up in here. You know what I'm saying? There we go. Of course, you know, we got our brother Braxton, the Snake Fiend, in the house. What's happening, my brother?
Yes, sir.
And let me see, who else do we have? Let me see. I think that's it so far. I want to make sure I don't leave nobody out, man. That is it so far. Yep, that's it so far. Yes,
all right, man. Well, listen, man, none other than we got our brother from another mother in the house tonight. You already know who he is. He is the continent. He is the man with the plan. This is man that can run up to a pole, dance around it, drop down to his knees, get back up without letting a drop of sweat hit the floor. Give it up for yours truly, the continent. I can't get that. The continent himself is in the building tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Our damn Pain is here.
Yes, indeed.
I'm gonna have to write you a new intro for me.
Hey. What's going on, man?
What's happening? It's Friday.
It's Friday.
Christmas season's in full effect, man.
Yeah, man. My brother did that, man. I had to put my brother on today, man. He did. Him and my cousin did that, man. And I want to share that with y'all, brother. I want to share that with you,
man. That was nice, man. I appreciate it.
Some singing niggas. There's some singing niggas. Yeah, man. And also, man, I just want to, bring some awareness to people, man. I just saw a guy today, a father of 4, drive to work and get laid off. And then they laid him off. And he's already had a rocky marriage. So they laid him off. He called his wife. His wife was like, I ain't trying to hear it. And he went, got in the car, drove out somewhere, sat for a little bit, shot himself in the head.
That's bad, man.
Yep. So that led me to, get people together today to let them know, man, hey, it could be worse, man. If you could just, call somebody, somebody. God damn. I mean, don't take yourself up out of here over no job or no female, especially not a female. God damn.
I was telling a friend of mine today, man, on TikTok, and in the chat, it was one of the guys that was saying, my boss wrote me up on Christmas. I was like, man, don't be sweating that. I said they do that every year. I said more people get fired around Christmas time. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why that is. It's just they think that the business is just going to stop. You know what I mean? If they keep getting all these people hanging around Christmas time, y'all got to remember, y'all got the rest of the year to hire people too. So why would you even do that? That don't make no sense. But believe it or not, most people get fired around Christmas time, man. So when you told me that happened, that was just confirmation right there, man, from the conversation we were talking about earlier. What you think about that, Pain?
Yeah, go ahead, Arpain. Yeah, what's your thought?
No, I was going to just say, I mean, I kind of understand it. I mean, I think people look at the end of the year as a time to readjust. I mean, it's just another way of saying, here's my revelation for my new, for the job in the next year. I want a clean house. I want to streamline. The people who I don't like, maybe I can get rid of them and I'll be better off in the future year. So listen, this December, man, I put out more people are coming after me for different shit this month. I said, well, it's Christmas time, man. I got to pay this bill. I had to put a new chimney in. I had to do all kinds of stuff this month. And, it just seems like it kind of stacks at the end of the year. A lot of stuff. So, so I think that's just the way people think. Just like 10 is a base number. If you're in the stock, if it hits $10 or $100, people sell off because it's kind of way we're wired.
Trying to maximize off of that,
Yeah. Yeah, some things like that. I mean, it's a lot to it, but it doesn't make it better. Not for the person who's a victim or who's getting let loose. It's just a horrible time of the year. But it's a horrible time.
We had a couple of more come in. Brandon Nesbitt, what's going on, my brother? Mandrell came in, guys. Listen, if you want to be a part of the show tonight, hit the link at the top of the chat, man, and come on in here. We'd love to have you, man. I got a video that I want to show you guys. The first one. Hold on just a second. I'm gonna get it. But so while I'm waiting on this video, R-Pain, what's going on with the family for the holiday, man? What y'all gonna do? Travel, stay at home?
We're just chilling, man. We're gonna just chill this year. I mean, this we readjust in January, so we were gonna plan to go somewhere, but not this year. Just gonna have family dinner, maybe have a few relatives over. That's about it.
Okay. All right, what about you, Lost?
I'm gonna be here, man. I ain't going nowhere. I'm just gonna be chilling, man.
Okay, Too Short.
Do what? Too Short? No, not this year, man.
Oh, not this year.
You can't be having to jump out the fruitcake like that, man.
Oh, okay. Think she would be a part of it this year,
I'm telling you.
But here's the video, guys. I'll show y'all this. This is crazy. Crazy. All right, where is it? Oh, there it is.
In and out of my life, like over the years.
I missed a lot of her life. That really bothered me the same way that I couldn't be in her life like I really needed to be.
You was never there. And then you want to come in and out of my life 5 years at a time. You want to come in my life when I'm 19 and try to be a dad. It's not going to work like that.
My lifestyle didn't permit me to be the father that I wanted to be.
You still should have been there. It doesn't matter.
I understand how you feel.
No, you don't.
Oh, I understand how you feel.
No, you don't. Because if you did, you would have made an effort to be there no matter what.
Are you feeling so hurt that you just don't want him to be your father because he's hurt you so much? Or do you truly believe he may not be your biological father?
I feel like it's both. My oldest brother had to send me in to be a father figure to me. And that wasn't his job. It was his job if he really thought I was his daughter.
That's a lot of hurt, and I wouldn't wish that on anybody. And I just wish things could have been different.
Mr. McGreer, you are not the father. I'm so sorry.
Do they ever say that the guy is the father of that show?
Man.
You know what I'm saying? Do they ever say the guy is the father?
A couple of times.
Jesus Christ.
Damn, boy. She did all that talking, man. Her mama knew it, bro.
Yeah, she knew it.
Her mama knew it, bro.
Don't sit up here and let her give that speech. Oh, hate speech. You should have been there for me.
Dang.
Man, get out of here with that foolishness. See, that's what I'm talking about. Instead of being grateful, man, to somebody in your life, man, whether that person your father or not, you should show some type of gratitude. All that peer pressure and guilt and shame and all that other stuff. You should have been there for me. Next thing you know, you are not the father. No, ma'am. You can try that on somebody else. Talk to your mama. Don't talk to me. And if you look at his face, he was like, yeah, you can go take that back down to the bank.
Oh, man.
R-Pain, what you think about that, man?
Well, listen, I'm getting the kind of feeling the way he was talking. She could have sensed the fact that he thought that she wasn't his daughter.
Oh,
but he said the kind of lifestyle that he lived, even if she was his biological daughter, I don't think his lifestyle would have changed. I don't know if he was like a Rolling Stone. I don't think her being his biological daughter might have changed that. I mean, that's only based on his words.
Yeah.
You know, and but would it make a difference if she was? Maybe, but you can't really be sure. You can't really be sure with some kind of guys. That doesn't mean he was a bad father when he was there, right? She knew who he was, but as far as she was concerned, that was her father. But you know, it's just a bad situation. I just look at the mother, right? They should have had the camera on the mother's face a little bit more. Because she knows what's happening. She knows what's about to happen.
Yeah.
she
ain't say nothing.
she knows what's about to happen. Oh, damn.
I ain't said nothing. She sat up there and let her child wail on this man. You know what I'm saying? And then open her mouth to say, no, ma'am, you knew who it was all over.
She covers her face and this fake shame.
Yeah, she did like she's praying. Lord,
Lord have mercy. I wish I'd have been right. You know, shoot.
She know doggone well who she let get that peach cobbler, man, that night. You know
but
what I'm
the
saying?
point is, she might not know.
You know what? That's bad.
She might not know.
Man, they be knowing, man.
No, I'm not saying that he's not the father. She might not know which guy.
Well, that's highly likely.
No, she might have a couple of, around 3 or 4 guys up in there, 5, 6, who knows?
And by the look of it, she looked like she just gave it away anyway. I mean, she had coupons, but she had a couponic pussy. Gave it away for a discount. She ain't charged nothing. Shit. What are we talking about?
Yeah, fraternity fraud is a dirty business, man. It's just dirty business.
Yep.
Like I said, in France, it's illegal to take a paternity test.
And where?
In France. It's absolutely illegal. Just look that up. It's illegal. And for the same reasons, because the state recognizes the turmoil that would happen if the man finds out. So they made it illegal. Instead of telling these chicks, once you get married, you can't keep busting it open for everybody. They made a law so a man can't find out.
Bullshit.
Yo, check this out. Melania said men need to start being more involved during pregnancy and getting DNA tests at least 2 to 3 months pregnant. Not just to find out their father and not and their baby health. You know what I'm saying? Here's my thing. I think folks just need to go ahead and get married, man. Quit playing. That way it won't be no question. All this whole who the baby daddy is and all that foolishness, man, to me, that's just played out. You know what I mean? We got to stop putting our families through this tragedy, man, this foolishness. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but 30% of the women are married. Who are doing this?
Yeah, but the rest of them, no. She knew doggone well that wasn't the baby dad. I don't even think they were even married.
They might not have been. They might not have been.
Think about it. She was like, you could have been the father and all this other stuff. If you knew you had the possibility, that let me know right then and there that man went in the house. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you exactly what that is. Her mama was 20 in the front and 40 in the back. She got caught up, man. She got caught up. That's what happened. And sometimes people have to realize, man, sometimes your mama the side chick, and you can't get mad at that,
Sure.
That's how it be sometimes, man. But people don't want to realize that they think their mom is all wholesome and good and all this other stuff just because they took care of you. If they really wanted to take care of you, they would have married, had you a husband. She'd had a husband and got you a father, and he would have been there every day. And you wouldn't have to ask all these questions about, well, you should have been here and all this other stuff. If your mama was pleasant and doing what she was doing, you know what I'm saying? And they're cooking with Carol.
If your mama was pleasant, your daddy was present.
Ooh, that's good. Oh, that's good. I like that.
We're going to cook with good grease tonight. If your mama was pleasant, your daddy would have been present.
You better say it, man. That's cooking with trans fats.
Yeah, we cooking with some real good grease tonight, goddamn.
That's nasty. I like that.
Because we keep blaming the men, and that lady said it's demonic. I'm serious. I know y'all may think it's funny. It's demonic for you to sit there and know that you was getting all that sperm from different men, and you let your daughter sit there and cuss this man damn near out. You ain't there for me. You're not there. Oh, you are not the father.
And not a child embarrassed.
Not one time did she turn around and say, "You bitch."
Of course not. That's a mama. They don't have courage to stand up to their mama like that, man.
Yeah, mama ain't never wrong.
Even when the DNA test says she's, wrong.
Yeah, like her Franklin mama. Retake the test. They took her with them and redid it in front of her. She said, I still don't believe it.
Yeah.
Dumbass.
But you know what? Here's the thing. They're always talking about men ain't this and men ain't that. Well, that wasn't your husband, and you knew that wasn't your husband when you laid down.
Exactly.
Stop playing. When we gonna have to start having real conversations, man, instead of having folks wind up on these men. You shut up, Ben. Now. Man, come on. That don't make no sense, man.
I got another one for y'all. Listen, I got a few. We got a few icebreakers tonight before we get to the just of this thing. Here we go.
Men really need to learn is that you will never be able to make a woman happy. You just can't. If you last too long, then that's too much. But if you last too little, then that's too little. If you want too much intimacy, then you're being pushy. If you don't want intimacy at all, then you're cheating. You can remember to take out the trash, but she's going to remember that you didn't do the dishes. You can give her child support and you can give her over that and pay all of the in-between. And it's never enough, but when you pay nothing, then you're a deadbeat and she's still not happy. You could plan the perfect date, but if you didn't spend enough, then it's still not good enough. But if you don't plan a date, then you're a loser that puts in no effort. Women who don't have boobs want boobs. Women who don't have ass want ass. Women who have too much ass want a smaller ass. If you text too much, then you're basically a simp. But if you text too little, then you're a loser who doesn't care. You could buy her exactly what she wants, but if it's the wrong color, then it's still not exactly what she wants. You could give her all of the affirmation and all of the emotional support, but she's always going to remember the one time that you didn't. If you work too much, then you're not spending enough time with her. But then if you cut your hours and you're home with her more often, but you're making less money, then you're broke and you're basically a loser. If you watch too much football or have a hobby with the guys, then you're not invested in her. But if you don't have any hobbies or any other interests other than her, then you're a simp. Until you understand this as a man, that it's not your job or your responsibility to continuously make her happy and that you can't make her happy, your life will be a lot easier. Okay, bye.
That sounds about right.
She got all the money.
Miss Locke says, sheesh.
That's what we were saying.
was she cooking with good grease?
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah, she is.
She was cooking with butter.
So tell me one thing, because Arpain, he didn't put his cape up for a month or so I'm proud of it. So Arpain, is there anything is there anything she said that you disagree with?
No. I mean, listen, if your wife is pleasant, if your wife is just a pleasant person to be around, that's pretty much what you got. She does the things that's part in, that you expect her to do. But all that really extra stuff, are you happy? I don't go around. You know what? I can't remember the last time I asked my wife, was she happy? I swear, I can't remember. Because, first of all, because if I ask that question, then the connotation is that, am I doing everything that needs you to make you happy? And I'm not going to do that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to. I don't ask her that, but we don't have that conversation. She don't ask me if I'm happy. We just do the things that we normally do for each other out of just because we like to be together. That's it. But I don't ask those questions.
Let me ask you.
I think she's happy. I think she was happy.
Do you think she would tell you if she wasn't?
Yeah.
Well, you straight then.
Yeah. Yeah. And if she told me, I'm not happy, I said, well, you better find something to do. You better find something to do. Because I would ask her, what you want me to do? And, I know I know what she likes me to do or what she wants me to do. So I don't have to ask again. But
yeah,
her demeanor lets me know that she's okay. Right? She don't walk around the house moping, man. I get my kiss, hug, and cuddling every day. And
that's what's
whatever I need, man. She just caters to me. So that's enough.
That's a no.
Now, Scorched Earth, I forgot to tell you guys, he became a sponsor of the show. Scorched Earth has a new microphone out. He got they're called Close to God microphones. The acronym is CTG phones. So he has CTG microphones, Close to God microphones. They'll be out in the next 2 weeks. We will be sponsoring. He'll be sponsoring the show. We'll be advertising for him. So make sure you guys pick up your CTG microphones. And the motto for the microphone, if you can't hear God, you will soon. All right. So shout out to Scorched Earth and the CTG microphones. We appreciate you. Mrs. Locks to Smile says, I aspire to be like R-Pain's wife. She's very, very chill, or maybe R-Pain is just that guy. No, it ain't
It might be a little bit of both, you know what I'm saying? Look at R-Pain like
that. Thank you, Mrs. Locks.
Yeah, no.
You know what I'm saying? That's a great compliment.
That's what's up.
Guys, if you want to be a part of the show, the link is at the top of the chat. If you want to come in, the link is at the top of the chat. Let's see here. All right. Now, Miss Locks, I got a question for you, sweetheart. Are you married? Let's see what she said. I think she made.
Oh, she got MRS on this. I think that says enough. You know what I'm saying?
That says she's married.
Oh no, Scorched Earth. Did I do it wrong? I'm sorry. He said BMU, you full of what is that?
Little boo-boos.
He ain't shit. I'm tell you that now. I tried to advertise. Okay. He tried to advertise his. I'm trying to advertise your damn microphones, you bastard. But yeah, that's the end of that. So guys, yeah. So I got another one for you. Hope y'all ready. This one right here, touch my spirit. I just want y'all to know it. Here it is.
This is the men's side. This is what we need. Head. You know how much that costs? $0, huh? Are you following me? Let me break this down. Coaching. You know how much that costs? $0. Oh man, we getting down this deep. Let me see. Hold on, wait. You see what that say? I'm sorry. You know how much it costs to get that? $0. Hold on, wait. Let me give you one more just to make sure. Baby, you was right. You know how much that cost? You ain't gonna believe how much that cost. $0. And I would spell accountability up here, but I don't want to look stupid. I'm gonna try to do it anyway. Accountability. You know how much that costs to take accountability? $0. Baby, what I'm trying to tell y'all is to keep us don't cost you nothing, and you can't even do that. This the
I'll be doggone. You're on mute. You're on mute, black man.
Lost. Ain't he cooking?
Who's cooking, man?
That's funny.
He has some nail sauce.
Let's break that down real quick, R-Pain and Lost. He said it don't. You see, if you looked on the other side, you seen $150 for hair, $250 for nails. So
yeah.
He said it don't cost you nothing to do for us. Nothing. And you still can't keep us. R-Pain, you've been married for 45 years. Hell, you tell us, is he telling the truth?
Oh, he's telling the truth. He's telling the truth. Yeah. You know, he's absolutely telling the truth. I mean, that's all, man. I mean, I'm trying to figure out how much more a man would want.
Man, nothing.
You know what I'm saying? You know, I mean, of course, you throw the food and all that other shit in there, you know.
He didn't even have food on the list.
Yeah, but you don't need to. You know, I mean, for me, I mean, every man's different, man. I mean, I like to cook, man. I'm well versed in the kitchen. You know, so, you know, mostly, so I don't have to have it to feed me. But it does feel good when the wife brings you a plate.
But she got to be able to cook, though. And that's
my wife could cook.
We finna get into that, too, today.
My wife could cook, but
Black
I
man,
throw down, man. It's like when I do it, it's like I guess one of those kind of not benefit, but it's a special occasion when I throw down in the kitchen, right? So like on Sunday when I have those meals, man, they always, oh man, I haven't tried this, I haven't tried that. I say, you know, let's see how it tastes. I'm batting 1,000 right now.
Mm-hmm.
bandit thousand. I just make some shit up, man. I'm doing good.
Mm-hmm. These folks can't cook like they used to, man. That's why they run here acting a fool about this cooking with Kaya foolishness.
Oh yeah.
I know y'all done seen that. Man, let me tell you something. The Hyena Clan.
Yeah, dog, man. They can't stand it. Anything a woman that does that a man likes, man, the hyenas are out in full.
Oh man, they got Twitter a whole buzz around here, man.
And she don't even have that many videos out. I mean, how many videos she got out?
Bro, let me tell you something. She has like 12 different TikTok channels now. Because to keep people from trying to report her channel and take it down, her main one has over a million subs. So she got a bunch of other ones. Got 160 here, 500 there. You know what I'm saying? Man, she doing the doggone thing.
So I didn't see. I just saw one of them. So I didn't see a lot of them. Okay.
Yeah, she all over the place, man. Hyena Clan is mad because she can cook. And the fellas is enjoying the view, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's funny, man.
And then women tell us, I don't want to see what's special about it. It ain't for you to see. That ain't for you to see. What's happening, JT?
What's going on, man?
Welcome to the show, brother.
What's poppin'? What's poppin'?
Champ Talk reaction in the building. What's happening, brother? Welcome.
What's good with it, fellas?
What's happening? JT, what's going on, man? How you doing, brother?
Oh, I'm doing good, man. Except for this stupid ass weather. I can't stand when it gets cold, man. It's 5 degrees up in this motherfucker. 5. Look, it's 5 degrees up in here.
It's 5 degrees out there?
Jeez. It is 5 degrees in Michigan, man. It's colder than a motherfucker in the deep.
You don't need one of them baths, man.
It's cold as hell.
What's happening, Champ Talk? What's going on, man?
Man, everything good over here, man. I'm just chilling.
That's what's up.
So
JT, go ahead.
So JT and Champ, did y'all get a chance to see the video?
I saw the video with you singing.
That's my brother, man.
I said, damn. I seen now. I done seen probably about 4 or 5 of your siblings now. I ain't seen them all, but I seen about 4 or 5 of them, man. I said, God damn, boy, y'all just a replica
of each other. Yep, exactly, bro.
That's crazy.
And believe he's 6 years younger than me.
6 years younger than you?
Yes.
God damn, and you young still, you know.
So
PMU,
man.
Weeks and you be old as shit. But
PMU, how many turkeys you guys eat on Thanksgiving?
Damn, he said how many?
Well, you know, as many as your wife bakers. You know.
Wow.
Damn.
Cut it. Them bricks is way too high. You need to cut it.
Holy Jesus.
How many turkeys? God.
That cutting video 100.
They be like, fuck a regular stove. Shit. We need to get one of those crematory stoves.
Lady took it down a long way.
Put his ass in the goddamn 20 turkeys in a coffin.
Oh
man.
Oh, y'all niggas got me over here crying, boy. Oh my God.
Turkeys. Like, shit, we just give me the whole damn family. Just
grill. Pass the grill.
I have the episode, but I gotta get my thing back. Episode all the pounding I take from PMU, man.
Whoa, nigga, you don't take no pounding from me.
Okay, pause. Don't deflect.
That's a crazy pause.
What's my favorite word right here? Clipped.
Oh yeah, that's like that.
It's clipped.
That's a crazy pause.
Oh shit. Oh my God.
Y'all easy, man.
Yeah, man.
Hey, man.
I seen the one with the that beautiful white lady that was talking about that the women will never be satisfied. So don't.
So you didn't see the brother teaching class?
No, I didn't.
Oh yeah, you gotta show that.
Running back for the cardio, man.
Oh yeah, I'm finna show you the brother teaching class, brother. You got to see that one. Hold on a minute. Let me pick it back. Where is it? There you go.
Man side. This is what we need. Head. You know how much that costs? $0, huh? Are you following me? Let me break this down. Coaching. You know how much that costs? $0. Oh man, we getting down this deep. Let me see. Hold on, wait. You see what that say? I'm sorry. You know how much it costs to get that? $0. Hold on, wait. Let me give you one more just to make sure.
I'm on preach, boy.
Baby, you was right. You know how much that cost? You ain't gonna believe how much that cost. $0. And I would spell accountability up here, but I don't want to look stupid. I'm gonna try to do it anyway. Accountability. You know how much that costs to take accountability? $0. Baby, what I'm trying to tell y'all is to keep us don't cost you nothing, and you can't even do that.
Damn.
That's the
Facts.
Damn.
$0.
That's the realest shit ever right there, though.
Yeah, it is. It is. Listen, man. I'm cooking tonight with these videos because I knew we was gonna have a great conversation in the end. But the beginning, bro. Let me play this one for you. Hold on. Where is that? Let me see. Is that it right there? Yeah. Wait till y'all hear this motherfucker right here.
Guys,
Black guys.
can you elaborate as to why specifically black guys?
Yes, black guys are melanated, and I want my children to survive. And I know that the only way for them to survive in the future is for them to have melanin in their skin. So that's the way for me to, make my legacy continue.
Okay, I like that answer. That's actually a really unique answer.
Yeah, absolutely.
They coming. See, they starting to see the health benefits of melanin.
Mm-hmm.
And now they want that sperm to shoot up in them now. They want it. And them white men sit back in the chair like, we're about to be extinct.
No, but see, the younger white men, they was trying to get on the same plane, but they like, these motherfuckers' attitudes is just too goddamn bad. We can't. I want to survive. Yeah. I want to survive too. Oh god damn.
Hey, shit, unless you from the hood, you know what I mean? It's always a white dude from the hood with a bad black girl, dog.
Yeah, his name is usually Leroy or some shit like that.
Charles.
Yeah, Charles and all that shit. I'm telling you, I'm not.
I know a white dude named Lamont.
Yeah. Hey,
I know a white guy named Lamont.
Straight from the hood, and he always got him a bad. Hey, listen, I just like black women. I've always liked black women. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that just be it.
Yeah, man. That's crazy. Damn, she said she wanted to survive.
She said she wanted to survive. Oh, JT, did you see the young lady in court cussing out her daddy?
No.
Oh my God. Where you been? Here she go.
Out of my life, like over the years.
I missed a lot of her life. That really bothered me the same way that I couldn't be in her life like I really needed to be.
You was never there. And then you want to come in and out of my life 5 years at a time. You want to come in my life when I'm 19 and try to be a dad. It's not going to work like that.
My lifestyle didn't permit me to be the father that I wanted to be.
You should have been there. It doesn't matter.
I understand how you feel.
No, you don't.
Oh, I understand how you feel.
No, you don't. Because if you did, you would have made an effort to be there no matter what.
Are you feeling so hurt that you just don't want him to be your father because he's hurt you so much? Or do you truly believe he may not be your biological father?
I feel like it's both. My oldest brother had to step in to be a father figure to me. And that wasn't his job. It was his job if he really thought I was his daughter.
That's a lot of hurt, and I wouldn't wish that on anybody. And I just wish things could have been different.
Mr. McGreer, you are not the father. I'm so sorry.
Damn.
Oh, take it in, take it in.
Damn.
Did you see her face? She was like,
damn.
Like she's about to pass out with this foolishness. You know what I'm saying? Hold it in. JT, what you think, man?
I think that's way more common than what people even can realize, man. It's so common.
Hey, hold on, JT. Let me answer this question. I'm gonna let you cook. What percentage of children you think right now who are in mother and father homes, who are adults or still maybe children, what percentage of those men do you think are really those children's fathers?
A percentage that you think that they are?
Yeah, they are not.
They are not. Oh, yeah, it's over 35% of those children, man. And it may be more than that, but as far as what I've known, it's close to 40% of the children, probably a little bit more than that it's not that man's child. And one of the reasons is because accountability is null and void when it comes down to women.
Well, it hit the gospel world, JT. Did you see Lost in Translation? Did y'all see the Winans family?
Yeah.
I
think
got up in church and said that's not their daddy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Papa Winans was not their daddy.
You know, that's a big thing here in Detroit, man. That was news probably about in the 90s. People always were saying that shit. You know what I'm saying? So
but
that's some fucked up ass shit, because that's a lot of goddamn kids.
They must have forgot to tell the kids, though.
Bro, but Winans was not even his last name. He took her last name.
Yep. That's always been now this is what's crazy, because it was always a rumor in the 80s and 90s. It was somebody used to always, like, it was crazy when you hear people, because just imagine how many Winans is floating around in the Midwest to California.
Singing their ass off.
Yeah. We talk about generations. Generations.
What?
And that man's last name is not even Winans. And that's where, and I remember a lot of people talking about that. We had.
Well, so he was complicit then.
Well, because it's not news to the family. It was always a rumor in the neighborhoods and stuff like that. But it wasn't just them. It was, you had the Winans. It was a big thing that people used to talk about. Like before the Aretha Franklin movie came out, everybody knew that her daddy was, you know what I'm saying, he was a Rolling Stone. Everybody knew about that. And, that was just what it is. Them, and it's a couple other families that's fairly, rich and stuff like that, where those rumors was always out there. Now it hits the forefront because somebody in the family got pissed off. And that's basically what it was. They been knowing about this shit. But when you piss somebody off, that's what they do now. Now we got media, social media and all kind of other stuff. And you know what I'm saying? You don't just have magazines. You got shit that's instant. Everybody's a damn reporter now. Everybody's a journalist now. Everybody's a cameraman, So now you piss one person off, they about to go ahead and bring it to the forefront now. Like I said, it's always been spoke upon, but in those days, man, families knew how to keep that shit under wraps, where it was just a rumor. Now, it's just too many, they got too many family members now. You piss off somebody that's a damn millennial or Gen Z, nigga, yo, shit is done. The legacy is over with. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it is. Coach Ferg, what's going on with your partner?
Trey Ferg, welcome to the show, brother. How are you, sir? You on mute?
Yeah, you're still on mute.
Come on.
Every time Coach Ferg gets some pussy, he come in here and his microphone not working.
He can't get his life back together.
Okay, there you go.
Oh my God, yeah.
Yeah, you good, man.
You telling too many. That's a good secret. Don't tell it no more.
Okay.
Don't tell it no more. Just to clear that up. But I saw all 3 of the videos, man, and it's just unfortunate, man. Just the last one with the guy and the girl, man. It's happened. This is that time when a lot of it need to just come out, because you can see who's suffering the most. These adults now who were kids at that time. And it really wasn't a man's fault, man. And I appreciate that about this. And this is what social media does. It connects everybody to that type of situation in their own life. So that's a good thing for men. Sister still, you see the mama was quiet as hell over her. She didn't say shit. So, you know what I'm saying? She's still over her just faking the funk. And that's what's sad, because she's probably middle-aged like me and our pain and JT. You know what I'm saying? Like, just tell her the truth. And with the other video, the white girl, they ran it down talking about what women want and don't want and disrespect. She was 100%. It's just sad that our sisters don't see it like other races can see it. Because even if they speaking for themselves too, it still applies to all of us.
Yep.
For a black man to be something in America, he has to go work just like the white man, the Asian man, the Puerto Rican. Everybody got to get their ass out there. But for the sisters to believe that they are above that and still digress, they don't really digress the men. It's just the children, the ones that behind those disgruntled people. And it's just, but as far as the girl talking about, listen, the white lady, you can tell she privileged, because sisters living the life that the white girl talking about, she want to go live at survival, like the man survived. We survived. She understand it. Sisters, what they call it today, they always in survival mode.
Yeah.
And then what's the other one? Like with the grandparents that grew up with owning the 3 acres and the house, and all the little smart kids was born in that house. Then all the cracker kids, they scattered. But what they call that struggle love? Come on, man. And the white woman saying, I want a good brother, because she know we got struggle love from the beginning, from the time we able to walk. And this is what we see. So it's just sad, man, that sisters want to just admit they fought and come on and do
the
better.
other races build in love, man. They build love, man. They build it in, man. So, black women have been trained to say it's struggle love, but we went at the end of the finish line. And I like to say some black women, but with the 92% of how they think, it's not some. It is not some. It's a lot. And, I know I have to, that's why when I talk to my daughters, I try to make sure their mindset is not like that. It's not all, but it's a lot. Around my dinner table, I ask those kind of questions. Because my youngest daughter doesn't have any internet presence, no social media presence at all. So every so often I go to her to say, well, how is it out there? What you thinking about? What you doing? What's going on? And, and so she's told me that some of that stuff is just on social media. I said, but how about the millions of views and all that kind of stuff? She said, well, maybe it's not the people I interface with, but whatever. But, so I try to get balance from my oldest daughter. She's a little bit more, she's older. So she knows, she's been through the ringer with almost got married, didn't work out. So anyway, it's funny, man. So that's why I make sure I have those sit down dinners. So not that I'm preaching, so I can actually hear what they're saying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hear what they're saying.
Champ, go on, jump in there, man.
Hey, man, what I was gonna say was,
oh, you straight? Go ahead. You said a little bit of delay. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, I'm like, I got a little delay. My bad, but yeah, what I was gonna say was, man, that was something that I noticed a long time ago, man. Well, when I was in college, like the white sorority chicks, bro, they was getting married about a year after graduation. They and I remember Kevin Samuels had brought it up. He was like, sisters go to school to get their degree and go into their career. Like the other races go to college to find a husband in engineering or wherever he at. They go there to the first 2 years. They really get in their books. And then after that, they look for a husband during their junior and senior year. And all the girls that was in the sorority, they were leaving engaged, and then they were getting married about a year after. And so, yeah, man, like some of that shit is it's just spot on, bro. And the lady that was in the court, man, the mom in the back, acting like she gonna pray at the end. Come on, bro. you knew Tyrone and all that was down there at the house too. Like, you gonna put that on this man? He getting there stressing out. Yeah, man, that whole thing is crazy because y'all said about 35%, but think about the big families back in the day where Paw had a family around the corner, right? But then Mama had 13 kids.
Yeah.
Like nobody ever think about that though. Mama had 13 kids. 2 of those kids wasn't Pawpaw's. He was doing his thing and she was doing his thing and she was doing hers. Like we just don't look at Mama like that. We just got to keep it real.
But I think if you've seen the dynamics back then, like, and this is not the boomers, nor is this wasn't really the silent generation. It was kind of like it was before them, right? And when you see, by the time the silent generation got to doing all those things, the silent generation was the actual ones that actually had stuff handed off to them. And that was from the World War II guys. I don't know, because, once you get past silent generation, you don't even count the other generation that was there, which is crazy to me. But I remember my great-grandfather had left the property that he had in Detroit. He divvied that all up to all of his children. By the time his children got to be about 35, 45 years old, they all own, 2 family flats. They all own homes. Even if they lived in the homes, he kind of tried to divvy it up to them to a point where they would be able to expand and give it to their children. But what happened was that once he passed it off to them and they started passing it off to their children, this is when the crack era had came in. This is when you had the inflation had in the world was just going sky high. You had I know in the Midwest, you had a lot of factories and plants that was being bankrupt or torn down, right? We used to have Hudson's, we used to have Sears. These were factories. I ain't talking about the retail shops. I'm talking about the factories that were there. They were gone. Then you had the big 3, which they didn't call it big 3 then. It was Ford, Chrysler, and GM. And they ended up taking a hell of a hit. And then the banks took a big hit too. So all of those homes that they had, that, by the way, were paid, there was no mortgage on them, right? So they had them rented it out. They had all these different things on how they did it. And on top of that, they had land down south. All of that, when the silent generation caught on to that shit, and they were like, listen, I'm gonna have to go ahead and get my son out of jail. Their families started breaking up, because this is when those huge families start breaking up. The mother and the father, they start breaking up. And it goes to what you were just saying, that it wasn't a big problem when dad had a family that was down the street and shit like that. What was understood didn't need to be said. It was when mom started creeping out. The crazy part was with the nigga she was creeping out with, he didn't have what dad had. This was the alcoholic nigga. This is the nigga that couldn't get up and go to work on time. This was the man that they started settling for, right? The stepdaddy. That really wasn't a stepdaddy, because when she get mad at him, then she'd get her sons to whoop his ass, right? And then the boomers, the younger part of the boomers, that's actually who got caught up in the crack era. Those younger part of the younger part of the boomers had got caught up in the crack era. And then when the X generation started being teenagers, the X generation was the dope pushers. We were the runners for the ones that were selling. So that's how it started really fucking up. Right. So that's how it really started fucking up. So by the time you got to X, think about it, in the 80s, we were still kids. But in the 80s, They had us being the little dope peddlers, right?
But JT, even in that game, right? Because even in the 80s, I had friends that did that. They was deep in the game. And again, my father was the craziest dude I know because my father was an alcoholic. My father was a silent generation. My father was that silent generation. Gen X, older like me, I'm 56. We saw it coming. A lot of my good friends, they saw it coming, so they was able to avoid it. And the ones that went off to college, because college increased by the African-American male by damn near 500%.
Yeah.
Bros was going to get those degrees. Bros was going to get these trades out here. They was working. They was moving out of their mama's house. They was buying their own shit. They was buying their car, their little apartment, whatever lane they chose.
Get in the military.
Yes, the ones that stayed within that little neighborhood, they sort of got caught up. But that wasn't the bad part. The bad part from that time is that the mothers and the sisters started getting turned out in the streets.
Yep.
And those kids are now adults today. And they've seen the trauma. They saw their brothers getting deleted by other brothers. Some of them no secret. You know how all these secrets coming out? Some people are friends with the people that took their little cousin out.
Yeah.
You know, and that's that whole process of that dope game. That's all it was, a dope game. A lot of brothers lost their lives. Millions, sisters, mamas, kids, and this is where they are. At least a motherfucker coming out of high school could read. He would go get a job for the most part, even if he knew he came from the projects. We didn't blame the projects on our issue. You can't do that. And as a black man, you cannot afford to do that. So I'm with that, man. I seen it, man. I know it's scary. I avoided it. I went to college. I joined the military. I do everything the white man said do. Here's opportunity, and I did it.
And if you came back to that neighborhood, you see all those people that never moved out of it, it got worse for them. It got terrible for them. And then you'll see, this is where you will see motherfuckers being brothers and sisters living right around the block from each other and won't find out until they get to be adults. You know what I'm saying? And or you would have it was a lot of dynamics to it. It was a lot of shit that was really like it was one thing after the next with black folks in America. It was just one thing. When we think that it was like an episode, it was like a bunch of episodes, a good time.
Drama. It was drama in the 80s.
You know, right.
In the 80s, yes.
Yeah, you like, man, we about to get out. And next thing you know, it's some other shit that come and get your ass.
That's when crack came. Crack came, look, because crack backtracked at everybody because the people that went off and did a career, crack came right behind them.
Yeah. Here's my thing, man. I don't think it had nothing to do with crack and all this other stuff. I think people been creeping since the beginning of time.
Yeah.
It ain't got nothing to do with the 80s, the 60s, the 50s, or whatever. Because people think about it, people doing that today. You know, and ain't no crack on the streets. So what these kids gonna blame it on? You know what I'm saying? They're gonna blame it on the algorithm. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna look back 20, 30 years ago from now. They're gonna be like, y'all didn't see the algorithm coming. You know, what was up with y'all, man? Y'all should have seen it coming. It was gonna put whatever it is you want to see in your face. And then they're gonna put the DMs up there like you can just reach out and just grab whatever it is you want. And they're gonna be like, I can't believe y'all fell for that. That's how they're gonna be laughing at y'all. You know what I'm saying? Just like we laugh at them about you didn't see that crack coming.
Let me tell you something. There's no way that I can even laugh at it because it was right there in front of me. I said, my family. I'm gonna tell you that shit fucked my family. I'm talking about. I got a huge family, and I seen what it did to neighborhoods, man. I seen what it did to my family. Like I got. You know, cousins right now that are probably about anywhere from 12 to 15 years younger than me. And their parents were fucked up. They're adults now, and now they're fucked up. And it wasn't the crack that was fucking them up. It was just the mentality. The structure, the infrastructure was gone. It was, I remember the first time I've ever seen a kid that was about 8 years old smoking a damn cigarette. That shit blew my mind. And I ain't talking about he had just a cigarette. He had a pack of cigarettes in his pocket. And the way he smoked the cigarette, 10 years old, the way he smoked the cigarette, you know he been smoking that for at least a year.
He was tapping the bottom on.
Man, he was having like, he used to steal cars.
That is facts, JT.
His parents were like a broken home. I know how a broken home actually look. His parents, I've never seen his parents other than on Friday nights, and they used to be on the porch. listening to some goddamn blues or something, and they out there drinking and having a good time. About time 12 o'clock got there, somebody about to get stabbed because they fight every fucking night. It's the same shit you will see. They got the music out, they got the kids just running up and down the street, all kind of crazy shit going on. Next thing you know, cops is right down the street again. Somebody done got their ass whooped. Now this is the craziest part. They do it all over again the next week. It was just done over and over and over. And then you get a chance to see those kids grow up to be adults. And guess what they end up doing? The same exact thing, except for it was worse on them. Because they didn't make it to be 20 and 30 years old. By the time they were 20, they were incarcerated or dead. When you see it, that's why when we all tell it, and you hear somebody that's older say, yeah, you talking shit about this generation, but you get older, just keep living, because we'll see that. It's not the fact that the next generation sit back and say how y'all fell for it. No, they have to actually do their due diligence and find out what was happening. Because the same shit that was happening to us as black folks, let me tell you one thing. We wasn't worried about nobody else because we had enough on our goddamn plate. But it was fucking up the white folks also. It was tearing their ass up too. We just wasn't involved in that because we had too much shit going on with us. At the same time that we were dealing with that shit, here we go. Let me tell you something. People still fucking.
I told you.
It goes back to what lost what you're saying. They still fucking.
It don't matter what day and age it is. They gonna keep going.
They still fucking. Yeah. People are still gonna come. But
what?
Hey, you remember the little kids, the white kids come to school? Hey, JT, you remember the white kids that come to school? They used to be mad, be like, "Hey, Billy, what's wrong?" Mom and Dad's getting a fucking divorce.
Right.
Like, really? You want your Jello pudding?
Yeah, wait, but they had to learn how to cope with that shit, because that was their kind of like, that was their tearing up the family type of thing. The motherfuckers come and hey, mama and dad get a fucking divorce. That was it. We didn't have to get a divorce. Niggas just broke up. Still married.
Like,
they've been married for 30 years.
You got a dad?
Right. Yeah. But this is where the difference is gonna be, y'all. And y'all may not be able to see it, but I'm telling you, it's gonna be a deficit in fucking. The things that shit. Well, let me put it this way. There's gonna be a
Oh hell no.
It's going to be a deficit in procreation. Let me put it that way. It's going to be a deficit in procreation.
You can't stop fucking.
No matter what you say, people are still going to get their nut off. But I'm going to tell you right now, procreation is going to be at an all-time high. It's hard for us to see it right now, but if you're doing the math, you're going to understand. You have homosexuality. You have all these.
It's already going down, JT.
Yeah. So it's going to get worse and worse and worse, and it's going to be at a point where women and men, it's going to be like, it's not going to be a normal thing for a man to screw a woman. That's not. It's going to be normal for them to screw
each other. Man, come on. JT,
hell no.
I can almost believe that, JT. I can almost believe what you're saying, but I tell you this. Listen, man. I don't need listen, man. All the brothers, all the sisters, listen, man. Listen, I'm gonna talk to the brothers on. Listen, man. Don't let this shit happen, young fellas. You 12, 13, you got a motherfucking Johnson. It's made for vagina. Go read up on your Johnson.
You're gonna be 75 years old, sitting around with the fellas. And you're gonna be like,
still trying to fuck my wife.
You're gonna say back in the day, man, I used to fuck this shit out y'all grandma. They're gonna be like, damn, yeah. Fucking girl, that's 2024.
They're gonna say,
and that's 2024 type shit.
They're gonna say, nigga, you gotta get you some. You gotta do that. Nigga, really, nigga? Y'all still do pussy? We want bussy, nigga.
Nobody doing
I am hard,
pussy.
I am
bussy.
Hey, nigga, you ain't had no bussy, daddy? Nigga, bussy is where it's at.
Nobody touching that nasty
Guess
shit.
what, daddy? Guess what, daddy? She can't get pregnant, daddy. Hey, you don't have no period. I can hit her every time I want.
Stop. Let me call my son, man. I gotta call my son, man. I ain't fuck with y'all.
Hey, black man. Hey, black man.
You might want to check on your sons, man.
Yeah, man.
them boys gonna say, they gonna say that shit piss all day, bleed well some money. Ain't nobody touching that shit. Bussy is the thing now.
Yeah, that is bussy, man. I'm gonna get you some bussy for your birthday, Dan.
Some bussy.
Oh my God, no, man.
Hey,
be stinking outside, man.
Said she got cooties. Said she got cooties, dog.
Have you dancer? They have you dancer coming out of one of them damn Pop-Tart boxes.
Come on, man. Man, the world got everybody's house gonna be stinking and shit.
Yeah. Hey, look, son, we coming out like the little sweet on Dr. Pepper commercial. Sweet, little sweet on a tiny horse. Woo.
Listen, I will be
you
careful,
can see it, man. I can see it happening.
I will be
order a Pop-Tart.
Little sweet.
More.
Oh shit. Let's wait.
Y'all wild.
Hey, JT, he grabbed a screwdriver on the commercial. He said, "What are you gonna do with the tiny tool?"
I am hard, but I am fair.
So everybody with a teenager, I'll be careful.
Yeah, man, it's you can see it happening, man. This shit is
Man,
crazy.
come on,
You think it don't look? You got the majority of these young girls talking about that they go both ways.
That shit
right?
weird
The
as hell.
majority. It's like it's a style.
Is it the majority?
They don't have any data on it, so I can't say.
They'll never get no correct data on
But
that.
that shit is. Listen, what they say is lit. Ain't that what they call it?
That's a lie. That's what that is.
I don't chase booty.
You would hear, and people keep trying to think they trying to separate these panels with real life. These are real people that's coming off these streets, and they're telling you what's on their mind. And like I told you, if you want to know what's going on in the younger generation, you got to listen to them.
AT, how young you talking? How young? What's the age group you talking? I like to know the specifics of the age because anybody in their 30s and under.
If they're on a month,
the people that's thinking like JT talking about, who's trying to move.
10, 12, 13.
Oh, well, shit.
14. No. Hold on. He's saying where it starts from.
No, you definitely talking about. You definitely talking about.
What age group?
Around about 30 and down.
Damn.
Round about 30 and down.
Man, the strongest shit.
Yeah, round about 30 and down. This is where they're talking about this.
So the strongest of us in our nature, they're gonna be just backing each other.
They're not the strongest of us anymore.
But what I'm saying is, as far as the age group, you got the physical strength of two tigers down there.
We already know. Yeah, but we already know
they
that.
Gonna be shoving that hammer. They gonna be.
I don't care how strong a tiger or a bear is. They can't do shit with a human being.
What I'm saying
so it even goes with human beings. I don't give a damn when you don't
he's
have
a
knowledge.
Man, though.
When you don't have knowledge,
it ain't got nothing to do with knowledge.
No, it does because
it's men. It's by nature. It's by nature for a man to be a man.
Let me explain.
What are you talking about women though?
Let me explain what I'm saying.
He's talking about the sex from the women.
Yeah, let him finish. Let him cook.
Let me finish what I'm saying. The communities, they are ran by the most intelligent of us. That's a part of our strength too, is intelligence. So when you got a bunch of I don't know people that's running around here and they sitting back and they going off of emotions and shit like that, they gonna get ran every goddamn time. It's the most intelligence of us. That's how we change. When you got somebody that just got brute strength, that's only one aspect of it. That you're gonna get ran through. And I mean that in both ways.
No.
Rough on him now.
No, he needs to know.
Okay.
He's always crying.
Tough love it is. Tough love. Wake up, idiot.
Wake up, idiot.
So that's
why JT, I hear you might be onto something, but I think there's levels to that. Depends
what
on.
You mean?
I mean, we got to add class to that because I know on the street with dudes, man, brute strength rules. A guy's, he might not be the smartest, but if that guy's a killer, there's people who follow him. You know, and
No,
women
most
clean
killers.
trails got. So I mean,
So most gangsters are smart as shit. What are you talking about?
they have
Yeah,
street
he could be.
smarts, yeah, but
Listen,
they're so ruthless, though.
Listen, the most feared motherfucker, I guarantee it, is always gonna be. He's not gonna be the biggest and strongest. The biggest and strongest is in prison. That's the nigga that's in prison. Yeah, people be scared of the mother shit. People
That's why I
scared of
use the
stupid
word
motherfuckers.
ruthless. That's why I use
But
the
they
word
don't run shit.
That's why I use the word ruthless.
Give me a strong motherfucker, but I'm saying they ain't running no damn communities though.
No,
They talk all that shit.
You're saying big and strong. I'm using the word ruthless for a reason. They don't have to be the biggest and strongest, but they're the most ruthless. That guy, King Von, he wasn't the biggest dude. That guy was ruthless.
That's what. Who you say?
That King Von dude.
He ain't that damn ruthless. The nigga dead. He ain't even making it to 30.
No.
All right, man.
Listen what I'm saying. I get what you're saying, that people would be fair, but they ain't running shit. They not running shit.
He was running shit for his little clique.
He was
the most
He was running
ruthless.
shit in Chicago. He was running shit, and he was putting people down.
And he dead. And he got killed by
But
another
they-
rapper.
But
The nigga didn't make it to 30. What are y'all talking about? There's no longevity in that dumbass shit. He was a dummy just like the rest of them was.
I know, but that's not what he's saying. Though. That's
Okay, tell
not
me
the
what he's
point that
saying.
he's trying to make.
Tell me what he's saying, because King Von is dead.
Yeah, even the smart people die in that life. What are you talking about?
So that's not what I'm saying. So there's nothing, no contrition that you get from none of that. They wasn't running shit though. The smart ones are the ones that run shit. Those niggas have a little small stint that they go and be terrorists, and then guess what? Somebody gonna kill them. And guess who it's gonna be? Them. They killing themselves out. King Von was not that goddamn motherfucking ruthless. If he was, he would have known. He would have fucking known not to go out there and fight somebody in the streets knowing how many motherfuckers is out here about to kill your ass. And not to be a fucking rapper. The nigga was a rapper. What are we talking about? And he's dead. He never even made it to 30. And most of them never make it to 30. Guess what they make it to? 26. The most would be 28. So who's doing what? They're killing themselves off. Ain't nothing ruthless about that.
So JT, before you keep going on, so what's the smart guy? What's the smart, intelligent guy doing?
Being still living and running shit.
But he's not in the life then. If the way you're describing it, this guy is a goddamn CEO or something. What do you mean? If the guy's in the life, if he could be the most intelligent guy, but if he's in the life, he's a number.
No, listen. Okay, so you talking about nigga just being in a life as being a thug. I don't even
That's
know.
what I'm trying to find out. What's the smart
but
person you talking about? What's he doing? What's his life? What's he in charge of? That's what I want to know. If you're talking about businesses and stuff like that, I would agree with you. But if he's the smartest nigga on the street, he's on the time clock.
No, the smartest nigga on the street. Listen, first and foremost, the smartest fucking thug is a nigga that used to be a thug and still living. That's the smartest nigga. He ain't a thug no more. The smartest nigga. If you doing that shit, you have to understand that there's nothing that's gonna come out of that.
He knows when to get out.
King Von was not that. Huh?
Well, I just use him as an example because you're not giving me an example. You're saying the smartest nigga is the guy who knows when to get out. If that's what you're saying, then I agree with you.
Yeah, that's exactly what I say.
Oh, okay, well, now
you ever heard Scarface when he had a song that said, "Nigga, don't believe that song. That nigga's wrong. Gangsters don't live that long." He's right about that. King Von ain't no goddamn gangster. He's dead now. And the nigga never made it to 30.
Okay.
So that tells you, and then on top of that, the majority of his adult life, and on top of that, the majority of his adult life was in prison. Huh?
So who's the other? Give me just a second. Before y'all continue, I did get a cash app from Mrs. Locks to Smile. Thank you so much. She sent a $20 cash app. She said, "Thank you for helping me with my sons." That means a lot. Like, that means more than the money. You could have just told me that, and that would have meant more. So thank you so much for appreciating the channel. I got something for you here. I'm gonna play this, and then we'll be right back, guys.
They made that song pop. That song already was a good song, but they made that song pop hard over there. That white girls.
Hey.
And I miss you.
Hey, I just want to say one thing though. Before we move on, or we do what we got to do. Yo, we can't like. It's cool to like. We just can't act like two things can be true at once. Like we can't. Like I can understand that you saying like the smartest guy get out. Like I'm from Kansas City, Missouri. If you know anything about it, like if you actually know anything about it, we have a very good connection with the Bay Area. What we did until Mac Dre got killed. So a lot of people from KC sound like maybe sound like they from Cali, got the lingo a little bit and things like that. And we have gangs like that in Kansas City. We don't have like rolling 60s and shit like that, but like our gangs are Kansas City gangs, and they're just like but and I grew up around that and crackheads in the alley and people like shit like that. Like that's how I grew up. I can understand you saying that the smartest man get out and all of that, but you can't act like somebody who was putting people down on the streets wasn't ruthless. And that's what he was saying. He was saying like brute strength does like make it does have an impact in the streets for a man, is what he was saying. And then he said, if you take King Von, for example, meaning like he was feared in Chicago. He didn't even get killed in Chicago. He got killed in Atlanta, trying to fight somebody from Atlanta. But he was feared in Chicago, whether he was in and out of the jail system or whatever. Like he was feared in Chicago. So we can't act like two things cannot be true at once. Like you were right, JT, in what you were saying, but the perspective that our pain was coming from, he had a point also.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but it doesn't have a shelf life that's going to be impactful. He was only that little that little bitty ass space that was in Chicago was probably where he was feared at. The little space in Chicago he was feared. That's why when he did go outside of Chicago, there were motherfuckers that sit back and said, nigga, this ain't Chicago. That's my whole point. This ain't Chicago, nigga. Yeah, over there in that little ass spot. Because if he was such a terrorist, you know how big Chicago is? I do. I'm 4 hours away from Chicago, and I've been going in that motherfucker forever. And I know when you go, like when people talk about the south side of Chicago, nigga, I've never seen the south side of Chicago, ever. And I've been in Chicago for a lot. West side, part of the east side is probably most where I've ever been in Chicago, and then everything else would be what, O'Hara and on the suburbs of Chicago, or I'll be in Indiana or some shit like that. But I've never, and out of the years that I've been in Chicago, I got family that live in Chicago. 4 hours, that's all. I've never been on the south side of Chicago.
Salute to the south side, baby. 103rd Pullman. If you ever want to go see a great national monument, go to the Pullman National Monument on 111th Chicago. You want to read about great black people? Read the Pullman Porter story, one of the greatest stories never told. They were $85,000 a year, former slaves, making things happen. Started the first labor union in the 1930s, one of the greatest stories ever told. Made cash money. All their kids went to college. And it was about 20,000 of them too. So while we up here crying about bullshit, he took former slaves, and these former slaves traveled the world on train, made money, supported families, whether they was sneaking and crying. Everybody did it, but everybody understood the mission. So, it's just unfortunate because here we are today. Who's willing to fight forward? And that's where I come from. Sometimes I understand, my point of view may be but I've been fighting for the young black man and black woman. I done been through a lot of crazy shit, and so, but my story's no worse than nobody else's. I know better. Everybody has a story. So I just try to give, especially people who may not be in a space, because I talk people off the ledge from deleting themselves. More than one person.
Word.
I've gone into these houses, seen abuse and seen the trauma. I've seen that. I used to talk to these people. I held babies that had drugs born in their system.
Yeah.
2 mothers, 25 kids. And I've seen 20 years. And this is where we are. Those are adults, and they still struggle. And like you say, we having reckless sex today. I think the sex, social media, and over drugs, it sort of messes a lot of youth from opportunity, because we see it, but it's just unfortunate. But I think it's a great time, man, for young blacks, especially males. It's a great time, man, for a young male, 20, 21 out here, man. Can't nothing stop him in the world. Even 16, like BMU got his son. It's the greatest thing. His son will be like, "Thank you, Daddy." That's all he gonna say as soon as he turn to get the movie. But if you got a young son, it's even a young daughter. If you want them to be true to their nature, then you have to just protect them in a sense. Give them the truth now. Let it come from your mouth. It makes it a lot easier, and talk about it. Because they go come to that point in life too, where they gonna find that woman that put that gok on them and shit. He in love. She gonna find that dude that putting that demon D on her and shit, and she can't have no child out of wedlock. So
I'm telling you, that's old fashioned. It's gonna be bussy. Listen,
y'all keep. If y'all notice, it's starting not to be as funny anymore, is it? It's starting to. Seeing these niggas in dresses, that shit ain't funny.
Hold on. Watch the JT. Watch the JT. I'm gonna say this real quick. When have you ever known people like old boy from Family Matters or Malik Yoba? Yeah. All these different men that women grew up heartthrobs for women saying now, a trans woman is a woman. It's okay to date them. It's okay. They're women. Date them. Kiss them. Love on them. It's okay. Right? But before you cook Lost in Translation, I went into the future a few minutes ago and found a video of Coach Ferg when his sons mentioned Bussy. Here it is.
I don't give a fuck no more. Wait. You done pissed me off.
That's fucking crazy.
Go ahead, Lawson.
You know what, man? You know what, man? Y'all is ignorant as hell. I just want to let y'all know y'all ignorant, man. Here's my thing, man. It's amazing how we can recite all the hood shit that ever happens in our neighborhood, but we don't never talk about the folks who made it out the hood, man. The folks that's doing something with themselves. You know what I'm saying? We always tell the hood stories. How come we don't never tell the good stories? You know what I'm saying? The people who graduated from college, the ones who created items like the Super Soaker and computer chips and stuff like that, and the guy who made the Nintendo. You know what I'm saying? The folks that's shaping the gaming industry today, making billions and millions of dollars. You know what I'm saying? How come we don't never tell those stories? My whole thing is this: whatever you focus on is what you're gonna get. You know, and that's the reason why the algorithm does what it does. Based upon what's on your mind, it's gonna give you what you want to see. If you always focus on hood shit, it's always gonna give you hood shit. You know what I'm saying? If you always focus on good stuff, you're going to get the good stuff. You're going to spark ideas. That's why you have to be careful what you put in your mind. Even the Bible says, man, it tells you what a man thinketh, so is he. So my thing is this: it's up to you to control what your eyes see, so you give your mind something else to think about. You know, it don't cost you nothing to repeat somebody else's horror story. But when it come time to roll your sleeves up and do some research and get out here and do some things and network or whatever, that's going to cost you something. You know what I mean? And my whole thing is this: when it gets to the point where you're going to have to really do something, it's just when the rubber meets the road. Either I'm going to sit here and continue to tell everybody else's horror stories, or I can go out here and make history. Right. And I'm here to tell you, it ain't a whole lot of people out here making history, because it's a whole lot easier sitting back telling somebody else's BS story. You know what I'm saying? I think we need to get good at making sure we have a plan to do what we got to do and tell the good stories. Just like Trey Ferg was telling us the other day about kids graduating, going to college. I'll give you an example. Deion Sanders. Think about it. Most of those guys come from bad situations or whatever, but he don't never talk to them about where they came from. He always talk to them about their future and where they're going. You see what I'm saying? He always tell them how great they are right then and there, so they can live and walk out through their greatness. You see what I'm saying? And now he got 3 guys that's finna graduate Colorado, that's finna go to the pros. All of them finna get drafted. You know what I'm saying? All of them worth drafting. And that's all because Deion took time out to speak to their future instead of their past. And I think that's the greatness of people like Deion Sanders, is because he always focused on where you're going instead of where you came from. So that's all I got to say about that.
So let me ask you this about the middle people. Like, what about those successful people out here who says, I'm successful, and you see him like, man, look at Michael Irvin, he's successful. Well, Michael Irvin got to where he is today from robbing people. And he'll tell you that. I didn't have money, I didn't have shoes, I didn't have the cleats. We'll go rob niggas. We'll take all their food, we'll take their money, rob them. Shit, go steal their radios out their cars. He said, we put stockings over our head, rob them. He said, he said, I needed shoes to play football. I ain't had no shoes. Well, we robbed some people. Got the money to go buy the cleats. You know, I'm here today because I made somebody a victim. That's what he said. So, I mean, what about those people who hurt other people to get where they at today?
Is he robbing people now?
That's what I'm saying. But look what he had to do to get there.
I know you brothers can come up with a scripture. I can't find it. I'm not that well versed in the Bible, but I know there's something about holding somebody in contempt, holding someone for the rest of their life in contempt because of where they were, and to be able to be able to speak to it, right? So what I would say is that he's not that person anymore, right? However, if you start talking a lot about that, it does talk about, you know, how we pass judgment, how we hold people in contempt and things like that. I myself don't know the verse or any book that it comes out of. I just know it's in there. I'm gonna go ahead and leave it to y'all, back black man, lost in translation, to be able to quote wherever Bible that you guys can find that.
But there's a component to the contrition though that Michael Irvin hasn't said, right? Because you have to make some kind of restitution to the people you hurt. So, you know, he don't have to be the same dude, but that should be a part of the story, right? It's not just like I changed, but all the people I left hurt, and now that I'm a different person, it's okay now. So where's the contrition part? Now he might have done that.
He probably said,
some
I'm
of
just
them.
not doing it no
He
more.
might have done that with some of those people. I don't know. But that has to be part of the story.
So our pain, he might be saying that the contrition is that I'm not doing it no more.
Yeah.
Well, you know what else it might be too? He might have got his. Hey, listen, he might have got his lick back. We don't know about it.
Yeah.
You know, people don't ever talk about. You know, when that karma came back, they always tell you about the good part.
Right.
That's what I mean about the karma that come back that get you.
That's why I said that part. Well, I know that there's a passage or there's something that talks to holding someone in contempt, because I know the whole thing of throwing stones in a glass house and all of that shit and, you know, all those different things. But I know it's something that can be a lot more deeper that can speak directly to that. I do know that.
What you reap is what you'll sow. That's
No matter how you couch it, that just has to be a part of it. So
yeah. Our pain is 100%. But think about this. Even all of us, I look at myself a lot of times in different scenarios and situations. Let's just say we all are young, right? We might do some dumb stuff. We might, let's go break into the old warehouse and throw some rocks in the window, stuff like that, you know. But when it comes to, and this is just for me, however anybody else wants, I don't care. It's just for me. When it comes to me, if I got to cheat a brother or sister to get advantage, then that's, you know, especially if I'm young, I can see it. But then here I am in the age of wisdom. We all wake up at 40. And you can still benefit from it. I can understand, because this plays into that whole era when brothers started deleting each other. Because regardless of all the fucking we was doing, grandma, guess what? Everybody got to live to be 50 and 60. Brothers wasn't dying at 18, 19, 20, 17. You might have a fight at the end of the summer, but we all got up next week and we shot ball together. As it came into that young age as adult for me, I saw young brothers leaving. I saw brothers that protected families no longer here. I saw families falling apart. Everybody, listen, it wasn't a big baby daddy issue, because remember, we going back, it was always some baby daddies. Then when it started getting exposed to the women, a lot of people, it started to change the whole dynamic for the brother, because now the brother was being shitted on for real out here. And is anybody, so it's just a bad mix. And I did it, and now I'm expecting you all, I treated all of y'all, now I'm expecting all of y'all just forgive me. Everybody ain't gonna feel the same. I should be able to say, you know what, man, you right, man. What can I do to make it right in this situation? I know y'all been hurt for 20 years. Y'all my brothers, but I cheated all y'all. So, but then y'all see me talking. Oh man, I'm talking like I did everything right. Y'all like this motherfucker hurt me. He ain't even said shit. But I think it's where we are though in the dynamic. But so yeah. I mean, because a lot of people that made it, what you think they was doing? P Diddy explained the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? He made it. We was like, oh, did it? But damn, this nigga was doing some old demon shit. We villainizing each other because the nigga want a woman to say she's submissive. Oh, Merlin. And this motherfucker over fucking all y'all cousins.
Ain't nobody.
Hey, boy.
Hey, Ferg. Hey, Coach Ferg. You was saying all Diddy. I wasn't saying no all Diddy.
No, what I'm saying is,
that deserves a pause right there.
Hold up. What I'm saying is, just look when that P Diddy was in the P Diddy and R. Kelly was in the prime of all that shit. They groomed all. That's the music. That's everything. Look what happened from 90 to now. Tupac ain't here. Biggie ain't here. Everybody gone.
Man, I think that speaks more to the time, man, we live in it now. Because back then, everybody was doing crazy stuff. Think about it. Look at Freaknik, man. Back then, Freaknik was the thing to do. You know what I'm saying? Now, all of a sudden, here come the tapes, and it's 2024. And everybody's like, oh, my God, I hope the tape doesn't come out.
But lost. Everybody got to go home. Everybody got to go home, though.
But
they see that's because they see their mama on the video.
Yeah, mama over there getting that ass slapped.
Some of them grandmama. Some of them grandmama was on
that. It's kind of go back to that, right? Because even our pain was a little young. He was still a little young in the 90s.
Our pain was 52 during Freaknik, right?
Wait a minute.
He was running security.
Wait a minute.
Mall. He was at the Lenox Mall.
I was probably about 30, 40 years old back then, man.
Security. He wasn't on security. All he had was a flashlight and a whistle. He had a flashlight and a whistle.
He was at the underground.
Get off of that car. You lost your fucking mind?
Are you out your fucking mind?
All right, y'all. I got one more video for y'all before we get into the two videos we want to talk about tonight. So here's the last one for let's see, where's it at? All right.
Flag number 3, she can't apologize. Now, a woman who can't apologize when she's wrong, that's more than just a stubborn personality trait. It's a sign of deeper issues with accountability and emotional maturity. And let me tell you why it's a major problem. Here's what's happening behind the scenes, so to speak, okay? When a woman or a person, anyone in general, refuses to apologize, it's often because they can't handle the vulnerability that comes with admitting that they're wrong. They're protecting their ego at all costs, even at the cost of your relationship. And guess what? A healthy relationship requires vulnerability. It requires two people who are willing to own up to their mistakes, learn from them, and grow together. Now you may be thinking, well, maybe she's just having a bad day, right? And sure, I mean, we all have bad days. We all have our moments. But if she never apologizes, if every argument somehow ends with her deflecting blame, it's a sign of a deeper issue, I'm telling you. Now, you'll start to notice patterns. No matter what happens, you're always the one making peace, trying to smooth things over. And it's exhausting. It's like you're constantly walking on eggshells, trying to avoid conflict because you already know how it's going to end. And here's where it gets even more interesting. When someone can't apologize, they're telling you that their pride is more important than your feelings, more important than the relationship you both have. And over time, that will breed resentment.
Mm-hmm.
You know, one of the things where, and I just saw this week.
Before you say that black woman right there, I couldn't date her. I think she's okay looking. I couldn't date her. She was born that dark skin with blue eyes.
Yeah, I can see that.
Those are her real blue eyes.
Yeah, I can see.
Why couldn't you date her?
She looked demonic to me.
And her voice.
She got blue eyes.
I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice.
Yeah, you didn't see that? That was the first time I noticed about that. That was the first time I noticed
Protecting their ego at all costs, even at the cost of your relationship. And guess what? A healthy relationship requires vulnerability.
Oh, hell no.
I was too busy listening to what she was saying. I wasn't looking at her eyes.
Yeah, me is.
I was looking at her eyes and I heard what she was saying also.
You guys are tripping, man.
One of the things that I've come to a consensus on is The reason why we as men we fight that word vulnerability is because
no, JT. She talking about the woman. This ain't got nothing to do with the man. Before we even slide there, just stop. Just stop. I already know where you finna go, man. Cut that bullshit. You talking about women? Don't put this shit on men.
Okay. So how are you getting lost? How is that even possible?
No, sir. No, sir.
Okay.
No, sir. We staying on topic today. Let's go. Let him cook. Go ahead, cook.
Hold on. Only thing I wanted to say then.
I didn't want to waste no time, JT. My bad. I'm sorry, brother. I love you.
No. The only thing I'm going to say is because I thought it was for men.
No, it's
not.
And
so I will concede because my thought was based off of the vulnerability in men. But if she was saying it about women, then okay, that does change. But I can say this. It still goes to the point of vulnerability is you being in a you being at a disadvantage, right? You're being at a disadvantage, and it's kind of like being disabled. So I understand the reason why the pushback is so big on vulnerability. I understand that whole.
But here's the thing, JT. With men, we understand why they don't like being vulnerable because people take advantage of it. But in this case, it's a different thing with women when they refuse to be vulnerable. At the cost of the relationship. That's what she was speaking about. Right. You know what I'm saying? Right. Sometimes we like to get off track and start talking about men, but this ain't had nothing to do with men.
Absolutely.
It had everything to be about women because that's what she started off with.
So, let me ask you a question. Now we understand what she said. How does a guy in that situation break his woman out of it, or does he even try?
What you need to do is you need to speak directly to her like a man. You know what I'm saying? And tell her, look, hey, sometimes people like to tiptoe around stuff and say this, then that. I'm coming to you as a man. You know what I'm saying? We already discussed what was wrong or what's not. Listen, I'm not here to judge you. I'm not here to condemn you or whatever. But when you're wrong, you need to admit you're wrong. Because what's going to happen is you're going to put your ego above our relationship. And I will not allow you to make an idol out of your ego above this relationship. If you cannot do that, we can no longer go forward. Do I make myself clear?
So let me ask you, the second part to that is how many men are moving like that directly these days?
They all need to, man.
They all need
like
to.
Real talk.
But if you need to. Not enough for them. Not enough for them.
I promise you they need to, man.
No, I agree with you, but not enough men are doing it. Not enough men are doing it.
Why do you think they're not doing it, our pain? Just out of curiosity.
Well, we could see the dynamics of relationships right now, right? That gives you a clue that men aren't really being direct. Because it could be scarcity mindset that if I put my foot down, she's gone. And like I can't find another girl. I think a lot of men let shit go because, oh man, I got this one in the bag. And if I say the wrong thing, she's gone. But the wrong thing is the right thing to say at the time. And they let it go.
Let me ask you a question, man. If you put your foot down and she leaves, what really did you have?
You didn't have none.
Damn right. So you means you can get a whole lot closer to what you need to have.
A lot of guys are afraid of that. So, that was one of the things in my relationship. Me and my wife haven't had those brace moments where we're up against each other. I had to kind of, but when it came time for me to say something to us to put things right, and when I know I was right, I never hesitated. As a matter of fact, I forced her to do the same thing. Because I told her, I said, listen, if I'm doing something that really irks you, don't be holding that shit in. So at some point you give me some big fucking explosion.
Yes.
That you have all this stuff, harnessed in the back of your mind. Just let me know. Let me know. Don't presuppose how I'm going to act. Say what you want to say. And it took me, every so often I have to remind her about that because it took her years to get used to being that kind of person because she was used to it. But I want to know what I'm doing wrong. So let me know. And don't come after the fact that you let somebody else bust it open. Well, if you would have been more attentive. After that, there's nothing else to say.
Well, look at this way, Arpain. You gave her permission.
Example, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, Arpain, you gave her permission to speak her voice. Right. And a lot of times in relationships, women don't allow men to speak. You know what I'm saying? What they'll do is they'll deflect, just like she said in our clip. Then after that, they'll sit up there and they'll gaslight you as if what you think you're doing is wrong. You see what I'm saying? And these people know full well what they're doing, all because they want to get out of accountability and they want to protect their ego. You see what I'm saying?
Lost. You know what's crazy though, based off your question, like, and what you explained, when you look at as an example of how men are still not moving in accordance to what you just demonstrated.
Yeah.
You can look at the past election. 80% of black brothers.
You know what?
See what I'm saying? So we're still moving in that simp nation mindset.
You know what? You preaching now, Trey. For
He said a bar right there. Yeah.
Hey, facts. Hey, and Coach Berg though. But look, this is the other side of that, right? The white brothers who voted for her, their women were online talking about they were filing for divorce. Like the one, it was the ones who didn't vote for her, the white dudes who didn't vote for her. Their women was online saying he's not supporting Kamala. I'm filing for divorce because he's not following my lead.
Well, you heard what Trump said. Trump said it. Trump at the dinner. Trump said, Did you see the guys out front say they were white men for Kamala? He said, I'm not worried because their wives and their wives' lovers voted for me.
Sure did. He said that.
That's what he said.
He said
their wives' lovers.
Hey, black man, do you have that? I didn't see that clip. Did you ever have that clip where when Trump was doing that speech and he said, "Shut up, silly woman." That's shit.
Hey, hold on. I want to say this because I don't want us to get sidetracked, but it's funny as fuck. Have y'all ever heard his son speak? Baron
Yeah.
Trump.
I saw the thing. I never.
He got his daddy mannerisms. He sound like him. He do the same facial expressions. He repeats himself like his daddy. It's like a replica of his fucking daddy. Like when Joe Rogan shook his hand, he was like, "Hey, how you doing?" He said, "Fine. You doing real fine there. Fine." I was like, "What the fuck?"
So we got another Trump that's gonna be in office.
His fucking daddy, bro.
There's gonna be another Trump in office.
Like, you know what I'm saying,
bro? He was like,
"Let me just add this too."
Yeah.
Everybody talks about Trump. His kids have all turned out to be
great,
successful citizens.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They all, are doing their shit.
No scandals, no nothing. It's we had a president that had to pardon his stupid ass.
Look, here you go, JT. Are you gonna pardon your son? Are you gonna pardon your son, Joe? I would never. I trust the system. I would never do that. 5 days later.
No one's about to
shit.
Hell yeah. That shit showed that. Look, and everybody quiet now. Where's everybody at now?
They're quiet. You can hear a rat hitting a turtle from the back in the church. Because man. But
shut up.
Shut up.
Silly woman.
Hey, that boy told old girl the other day, you know what, you have so much potential, but you're so nasty, so nasty.
Hey, man, Trump, I don't give a shit, man. Trump is bad. He could play the dozens. He could do all of that shit.
Yeah, he's a bad man. I love him. I love him. I ain't no reason me to lie. I support his ass 100%. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna play the video that's on the subject tonight. Now, Mongering Sissies Pandering Leaders and Associates is the title of the show tonight. Thank you guys for going through that icebreaker with us. But I want to play a couple of videos here because my wife is on one of them. Yeah, she is. Sister Candace Owens. I love me some Candace, guys. Don't judge me.
Candace.
Oh my God, I love Candy. I like
was on with a white boy yesterday.
Candy on.
Have y'all ever seen her like standing up, like really like this?
Oh yes.
I ain't never seen her standing up.
Ooh, Candace is bad, boy. Yes, I think that baby gave all that ass because she got one. Yep, she got a limo back there.
All for the white boy. All for the white guy.
Oh, yep, surely. He ain't doing nothing with that boy. He doing
something.
He doing okay. Hey, okay. She get a nigga. These country boy ankles by our ears. But it's over.
He's angry.
Shit. All right, here we go. Now y'all listen to this. These are the fear mongering sissies pandering leaders and associates. All right, Mark Lamont Hill is a professor.
Oh my God, he's the worst.
He is the worst. Thank you, R-Pain. This motherfucker confused me. Candace Owens ate him for breakfast. So let's go ahead and play this.
Okay. But that's exactly what gender is. Gender is exactly about an experience and a performance and a social construct.
It's not a social construct. Stop saying a social construct. To say that words don't have meaning and they're socially constructed means nothing. And I'll tell you why.
They are.
But you say that, but then you'll let me guess.
This wasn't always a book.
Okay,
this
so
could
then
be called mug.
So then you know what it is? Our entire discussion about Black America meant nothing. There's no such thing as racial injustice. See what I did there? Because Black is a social construct.
Yeah, but we live in a social reality. So within that social reality,
it can't be both, Mark. So you either think that the gender wage gap is BS, that feminism is wrong, and that racial disparities are all BS because everything's a social construct. You're either going to go full postmodernist and say nothing is real and it's all made up, or you're going to acknowledge that there are some hard, concrete truths. If there are hard, concrete truths, you and I are Black, okay? That's not going to change because we wake up and we decide, you know what, today I'm white and it's just how I feel, and today I'm Chinese. No. You and I are Black, okay? We are acknowledged as Black people. We're sitting down as Black people. I am a woman. You are a man, okay? Now, if I want to wake up tomorrow and say I'm a man, you want to say you're a woman and we want to play the crazy game, we can do that. To then say all of society now is to pretend that it was all a social, no, it was a social contract. You were born a male. I was born a female.
Yes, that's a sex.
We are Black. Okay, it's a color though. Black is it's a word that we use to say a sex. Female is a word that we use that has a meaning.
Yes,
it means you are born with a vagina. You can have children. You have a uterus. When you are a male, you are born with a penis. You get a woman pregnant. These words have real meanings. We cannot suddenly get into society where there are no truths.
So to acknowledge a social construct does not mean that we ignore biology, and it doesn't mean that we don't have.
Can men get pregnant?
Depends.
Motherfucker.
I know.
What does it depend on?
I know trans men that can get pregnant.
That means it's a woman. Only one sex can get pregnant.
That's a circular argument. That's
it's not a circular argument. Yeah. It's proving my thing. There is a truth, a concrete truth. You have to be born with a uterus to have a baby. Only women can get pregnant. The fact that we've arrived in a society where
that's the part I'm disagreeing with. That's the part I'm disagreeing with.
There's nothing to disagree with it. These are facts. So you can say that this person who is pregnant identifies as a man. That person was born a woman. I can tell you that every single time because only women can have sex because there are concrete truths about life.
Have babies.
Can have babies, pardon. And that is a hard truth about life. You cannot make that go away because you want to call a man, somebody who has a beard and dresses like a dude a woman. Only.
Man, dope. But this is the craziest thing. That stupid motherfucker, when she asked him a question and he sat back and said, it depends. Can a man have a baby? Well, what man are you talking about? That makes you want to punch him dead in his throat. Not his throat, but in his throat.
That man said, she said, can a man have a baby? He said, it depends.
We don't live in a depends world, man.
Hey,
unless you piss on yourself.
Shit.
I see people have this argument before.
It's not an argument.
And the whole sex and gender thing. No, I'm saying sex and gender thing, they differ. If you go by definition, sex is what you're born as biologically. That's if you go by definition. Gender was socially constructed. I think that's what he's trying to say based off of the actual definition of what it is. But and that's my frat brother. He be saying some wild shit. I can agree. Yeah, he's a noob, but I can agree to that. But I'm just saying, I think that a lot of people, when they have that argument, they're coming from sex is a biological thing and gender is not. And so I think that that's where they approach.
But you're right. You're right. I'm sorry, but you're right. But that's a modern thing, because gender and sex was synonymous when I was young.
But that's like having
a biological male. Gender is man, boy, but your gender was male. And we had a bunch of gay people back then, but the real gay guys never stopped saying they were men. You know what I'm saying? They just, all this alphabet shit is new stuff. And this election is a referendum to reset us from that bullshit that's going on.
Let me help y'all out, man.
Trump said we only recognizing two. He said we only recognizing two genders.
Yeah, but the argument, dog, and the only thing is that because it would have put it, it's like having an argument about a car and an automobile. That shit makes no fucking sense. The argument that they having is a dumbass argument. Like you really be like, I just want to stop talking to you. They be like, well, no, that's a car. But is it an automobile? You like, God damn, are we gonna start arguing semantics for real over some shit that's way beyond us? This whole thing, well, gender and sex and social construct, everything pretty much is a social construct, goddamn. That's basically. I just want to punch some of these, and especially men. I just want to punch these men in the fucking mouth when they sit back and argue this dumbass shit.
But JT, he's only arguing it because he's part of that plight. You see how tight his legs was crossed? Come on, fellas. Y'all run up on your sons with his legs. Listen, but he's part of that though. He's part of that feminist ideology.
Holy Jesus!
Come on, man. I'm just saying, they're sad that they have. It can't help
when did people start calling it gender roles?
Shit, 2000.
Sex.
No, I don't know. I don't know because I mean, I'm an '80s baby, right? But I'm not. So I don't know if they was using.
Did you notice it in the '80s? Did you notice it in the '90s? When did you start noticing it?
Yeah.
I'm saying, I mean, then I was a kid, so I didn't know it.
No. When did you start noticing?
Right. How old were you when you started noticing? When your personal experience?
When I started noticing that people was asking or
saying,
when
you started noticing the difference between girls and boys.
I mean, no, I always.
I wasn't asking that, but that's funny.
I always do that. That's a for sure. Look, I always do that. That's not what I was saying. I was just asking the question just for knowledge.
No, that's a legit question. Well, how old were you when you noticed that there were difference between girls and boys?
People start using that word.
No. That's not the question.
I knew that from the.
What age?
Shit, I mean a young guy. I mean a
man,
young age.
Put a number on it, brother.
Man, I don't like. I can't go a specific number.
Bro,
like 4, 5, 6.
4, 5, 6. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Why is it that a 4 or 5 or 6-year-old human being can tell the difference between a man and a woman, but these 30 and 40 and 50-year-old ass people can't?
I don't know.
Facts.
Yeah.
What's the problem, man?
Listen, I'm not asking for them. I'm just asking. I'm asking one question. My question is, when did y'all start hearing people use the word gender roles? Like, because I'm asking because I don't know.
It's recent shit, man.
I'll say this. In my experience in working in the schools, around 2013 in Chicago, they started to. Because they always had the Pride Parade, right? The Pride Parade was, and this is the thing about the genders, and it's not, okay, we male, we men, we got the X and the Y chromosome. That's the thing. You see, a lot of y'all, you little young 40-year-olds, y'all asses didn't pay attention in biology. Go back and read that biology book. It'll tell you about all the flowers, everything, the male and the female, everything. And go read that book, I'm telling you. Sure. But around that time, I can say, working in the system, I saw it because they created a field trip. They were starting to go into the public schools and try to create a space for people to start adopting the pronouns about themselves. And then they did a field trip. Almost every school, they gave a field trip permission slip to all the 4th, 5th, 6th graders and up to go on a field trip to the Pride Parade and hang out and engage with grown ass men and women who were starting to groom them. They were grooming them. That's how you get introduced. And now you see a combination today. What was they doing? Had the little dude and the white dude with the Lucille ball hair dude reading to the kids. Remember that? They was trying to introduce, and that's part of this movement of this feminist Kamala Harris movement, continued degeneracy that I think got stopped. And this is what it is. Because it was about I seen it about 10 years ago. And I used to speak to men like, you're a man, you're a woman, but I work with those people that live that lifestyle. But I couldn't just say, man, you're a man and women. I used to tell them straight up, your ass is a poor black person. you're going to live a rough life if you choose outside of your nature.
Right.
You being black, it's hard as hell to live that lifestyle, and you're getting, man, it's against our nature to get pounded by motherfucking Johnson. This shit is not.
Whoa!
Come on, man. This shit, man, that is crazy.
Oh,
because I thought that I was only asking because I thought that they started introducing what they consider gender roles during the feminist movement. Now, so I was talking about like the actual term, like when you heard gender roles, that's what women were fighting against, right? Am I not tripping?
You
like I know they were fighting.
You were straight or gay. That's it.
Rights. No, I know you. Yeah, you're right. I'm saying like, were they not using the term gender roles? Like this is what a woman do, or this is what a man does in the home during the feminist era. Like that's what I'm asking.
No, man. We've always, everybody has always had a division of labor. It doesn't matter what you call it. Right. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? Certain things you expect men to do, certain things you expect women. You don't expect your woman to come home and cut your grass. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it is, you know? But my thing is this: you got women nowadays who don't want to go in the kitchen. You know, that's why they giving cooking with Kaya a whole doggone hard time, because she went in the cooking in the kitchen, and they're like, you are trying to set us back. Now all these men gonna want us to get back in the kitchen and cook again. You know what I'm saying? It don't make no sense. My whole thing is this, man. All of this to say what? What are you trying to get out of this? You know, to me it seems like it's a waste of time. But to speak about what Trey Ferg said about grooming folks, think about this. How many of y'all remember when the fire department came to your school and they talked to the kids and it was like, stop, drop, and roll, and this how you get out of this? And little kids like, I want to grow up and be a firefighter just like you. You know what I'm saying? So what you think when they drag in the drag strip into your school? You don't think it's gonna be some kid that's gonna be an influencer? You know what? I'm gonna be just like you. You don't think that's gonna happen?
Right.
How does that serve the public? If you get a little boy who grows up who wants to be a firefighter, a little girl who wants to be a firefighter, they're serving their community. But if you have a little boy, a little girl that grows up to want to be a drag queen, how does that serve the community? You see what I'm saying? That's the difference. That's the difference. I don't think nobody's paying attention.
That's how they procreate, by grooming.
You can't procreate if you're doing the same thing, can you?
No. That's how they procreate, by grooming people to their ranks. Because they can't have no kids on their own.
But you know what, Arpain? When are we? You're right.
Sense.
Does make sense. When are we going to, as men, though, stand firm and stop conforming to this bullshit?
Well, that's what the election was about.
Well, yeah, I agree. But I'm saying,
they going back and winding back up, man.
Yeah,
because they crawl back in their hole. They licking their wounds right now, but best believe they finna wind up, man. Believe that.
But go ahead, BMU. What you?
No. I was gonna say, you know, when are we gonna stand up and say, you know what, enough is enough, man? The election showed a reflection of what men were thinking, and we got to get to the understanding of knowing that, hey, listen, the world changing, but goddamn, it could change for the good. But we're gonna sit here and just let it change for the bad too? It's okay for our daughters to be friends with lesbians. It's okay for our sons to be high-fiving these gay niggas.
BMU.
But you know what? Let me just say this real quick. Coach Fred. But Coach Fred, let me just say this real quick. I knew that those trans people were on their heels when Trump, even before the election, came out and said everything he was going to do with them as part of his campaign speech.
Yep.
He wasn't afraid of no backlash. The media was kind of silent on that because they didn't really come after him. He said every single thing. And so we knew that the pendulum is starting to switch, and it's really no backlash because it was too much. Even a moderate person said, this shit is too much. And then you started taking parental rights away so somebody could cut your kid's nuts off without your permission and stuff like that. I mean, come on. Oh, there's a Supreme Court case. Everybody understand this. A Supreme Court case right now against states that are making it criminal to do gender-affirming care for minors.
Yeah.
It's in the Supreme Court right now.
Yes. Yes. Hey, our pain, that's 1,000%. But let me just say this, BMU, to your question, my brother, Black Man Unfiltered, you know, Champ Talk, y'all in that space right now. Just your very words, what you said, when those, listen, it's like me, JT, Lost, we sort of out of the space of y'all generation. I just break it down because I always had to look at it like it. So we got it wrong. They ain't listening, right? So for me, when I learned early to go past my age group and 10 years younger, I'm going to the younger folk because I can give them an example based off experience and not my feelings. But y'all in that strong space where they need them young boys, see that like that 16, 15, they need to hear from young, strong men that can say, listen, despite this right here, let me show you how to do this. And you can do it because I'm right there. And, you know, and showing up, I'm telling you, it changes the lives of the young people. And you'll find that because when you trying to fight for a better way, when you go to your peers, it's hard to even break a door in. But when you go to that generation, what's the last ones?
Alphas.
Okay. So if you go to those alphas and the one right above them who looking for somebody to give them something to go, that shit changes lives. It actually, you know, however you look at it, it could change yours too. It changed mine for the better.
But the thing is though, the thing that I'm not gonna be a fear mongering sissy here, like the other niggas. But I'm saying the thing that right now, these young boys think it's okay to have bussinitis. Because let me tell you what it is. Most of these boys right now, they think in their minds, I'm telling you, being around, and my son's playing ball with them, they think it's okay to paint their nails. They think it's okay to you know what I'm saying, wear girl shit. Like, that's okay to wear pink bracelets and shit. They doing it, bro. I mean, motherfucker doing it, going out having 2 catches, 100 yards, and coming out the field cut up like a masculine man and got fucking pink ass bracelets on, fucking nose piercings and tongue pierced and all this bullshit, man. Fingernails painted and shit.
I know because those kids are already caught up in what was already moving. But as a reset, and this is why I think it's a great opportunity for the younger, you know, the late 30 adult males to go make a change for the future, because they're going to offer opportunities for males to speak to men about man stuff.
Yeah.
See,
You know what?
so it's a great opportunity.
Here's my thing. I think we're doing too much damn talking, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? It's one thing for you to tell a young man one thing. It's another thing to get in there and get your hands dirty. You know, that's when you have a conversation with them, when you're actually doing something. It's kind of hard to keep your nails done if you got a damn monkey wrench in your hand. You in the car busting your damn knuckles. You know what I'm saying? You ain't thinking about no damn nails when you in there trying to change out a damn carburetor or starter. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. We do too much damn talking. You know, you can teach somebody and do it at the same time. You know that, don't you?
Yep.
You know, and that's my whole thing. They wouldn't have time to be involved with their friends' BS if they was with their daddies under the hood somewhere fixing a car or chopping wood or fixing stuff around the house. You see what I'm saying? They wouldn't have time to do that. And they wouldn't have time to have their friends ear. They'd be listening to their folks. And I think that's the problem. We think that we can solve everything on a podcast. No, it's real in the field. That's what Kevin used to say. Get out in the field and do something.
Yep.
You can't be sitting around chit-chatting all the damn time. Sometimes you got to bust your knuckles. And that's when you start really getting experience. That's when you really start getting that toughness about yourself. You know what I'm saying? It's one thing for you to go to football practice or whatever, and you still keep your little nails done because you got them on your gloves or whatever. But my thing is this: when it ain't football practice no more, when it's time to change tires and stuff like that, you ain't got time for that. So that's what I'm talking about. You teach them by doing. That's the whole thing. And while they learn how to be a man, they're earning how to be a man. And they can talk and they can have the type of conversations with their wife like we were talking about earlier and say, hey, babe, I need to talk to you about something. And they can really speak to who they are from what they are instead of what they heard on some podcast somewhere. That's all I'm saying.
All right, now I'm gonna play this last video because it's about being what we was just talking about, being apologetic when people are wrong. I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't give a fuck I'm never going to apologize for shit unless I feel like if I did wrong, I'll apologize. But if I stood firm and I say I don't want to do this, I'm not going to go back and be like, you know what, the legitimate, y'all was right. No, I'm not, because it's not right, and I'm never going to do it. So again, my wife did another. She cooked her Mark Lamont Hill, and then she went over to Nick Cannon and cooked his ass. So this is the video of her cooking Nick. Hold on a second. Here it is. And she did a magnificent job on Nick too. There it is.
I apologize that I hurt you. And
see, I can't do that. If I told the truth and you got hurt by it, I can't apologize.
Why?
I absolutely refuse to do
what
that.
is stopping the goodness in me? Because then
I would be lying. I'm never sorry when I tell someone the truth. I'm never sorry when I tell someone the truth. No,
you're a mother.
I'm a mother, yeah. And
you know your children's feelings.
We're not dealing with children. That's the problem. We're dealing with adults. Yeah. So the idea of me apologizing and this is funny because I was texting earlier with Ray J. He saw a clip of me and Don Lemon, and he was saying,
that's a hilarious clip. Just you texting with Ray J.
And Don Lemon was looking for an apology. Oh, this clip. Oh. Yeah. And Don Lemon was looking for an apology, but Ray J, I guess, was saying that he knew some trans women, and I'm like,
he has a whole trans network,
and it's just whatever he's doing there.
Yeah.
To me, is demonic. It's demonic. It's because it's a lie. Okay. And so I was like, yes, let's have a conversation. Of course, respectfully. If you say to me, you should respect people, I always respect people. I would disrespect you if I lied to you. I'm not going to call a man a woman. I'm not going to call a woman a man. I'm not going to say sorry for telling the truth.
Your beliefs.
It's not my belief. A woman cannot be a man, and a man cannot be a woman. It's not a belief.
But I'm saying in your perception of the world is different from someone else's perspective, because just as emphatic as you are, that you believe what you just said, there's someone that believes emphatically the opposite.
Okay, so what you're talking about is the idea that everything can be subjective and there's no such thing as truth. And let me tell you why that. But that's why it's either a yes or a no.
No, because we're either talking about feelings or facts.
No, but that's what I'm saying. I believe there is objective truth. Okay.
Okay.
A person that is born a man, okay, a person that is born with a penis, as we call it, okay, cannot ever grow up and give birth. Do we agree with that?
Yes.
Okay, so there is such thing as an objective truth. I will not apologize for sharing objective truth. I'm not going to apologize for not saying because his feelings are hurt and you see how I feel, because
so you have no problem going throughout the world hurting people's feelings.
I have no problem going out the world. That's one way to pitch it. Telling people the truth so they can better their lives. So they can live in reality and not the one, not the fantasy land that they're creating for their lives. But what if someone
believes that is a better life for them?
Okay, well, let's play it your way then. Let's do it the other way. There are a group of people who are now referring to themselves as minor attracted people.
Oh, I knew you was going. Can't go there.
Hey, but that's what they believe. They believe that they are in love and want to have sex with children. They believe that, Nick. They believe it. And are you going to apologize when you call them pedophiles? Are you going to apologize, Nick? Are you going to have them on your podcast?
It's a hell of
Don't you understand how they feel on the inside when you say that they can't have sex with 8-year-olds?
That is a hell of a point.
It is. The slippery slope is not a fallacy. It is reality. We are living the slippery slope. So somebody's going to have to produce the wall. So there's going to be a lot of voices that need to be objective and tell people the truth. I'm very happy to be those voices. If you're looking for me to, make you feel good, I can't be your mommy. I can't. That's why I tell people, I can't be your mommy.
But see, that's what I say.
I'm not your mommy. You're not a toddler. You're an adult.
But see,
this is what truth is. And if you can't deal with truth, then you're going to have a very tough life, way tougher than having to listen to Candace Owens say, you are a man on the internet.
You're such an asshole.
I love Candace. Oh my God, boy. I love that woman, boy. I swear to God, I love that. Oh my God.
She roasted him.
She cooked his ass. Well, I love that shit, man.
But do you understand, dog, the frustration that I have with men when someone asks them, can a man have a baby? And for men to have this long pause and look up in the air as if somebody asked them the square root of 223 million. Nigga, I asked you a simple question and you're going to give a long pause, and then a lot of them want to sit back and do the pregnant pause with the Are you fucking kidding me? This is why we have a problem. This is why we should not be respecting any of these guys that come on here and now they want to get a podcast and now they want to speak. Nigga, if you wanted to be an entertainer, stay an entertainer. Go over there and do Wildin' Out, do all that crazy ass shit, get your movies and shit. But when you start talking about real social issues, stay your ass off the goddamn microphone if you can't be truthful. This is why we have the problems with men. This is why I'm looking like, yeah, I understand why women are having problems now, because we don't have anybody that's going to sit back and say, no, this is what it is. My truth. I'm so glad I don't hear Candace Owens saying my truth. Man, I get upset when I hear men say something as stupid as my truth. And then you got Nick Cannon coming on here using goddamn words that don't mean any fucking thing. That high functioning and low functioning, all these things, not knowing that, guess what? They're trying to get talking points from people that are actually on the spectrum. They had an actual doctor that said when you start using these words are referring to people that are on the spectrum.
That is true. That is 100% true. 100% true.
These guys are kids. They man, y'all got it, man. Look, champ, man, you got your work cut out for you, homie.
You know what, JT? That's funny. That's funny, man. When they sit up there talking about my truth, let me tell you something. I tried my truth one time. I think I was probably about 7 years old. Okay. I was watching Superman. You know what I'm saying? And I went in my mama's closet, linen closet, and I got a red towel and put it behind my neck and jumped down the stairs because my truth told me that I could fly. Well, 2 doctor visits later.
Yes.
2 doctor
visits later. You know what I'm saying? I realized that my truth wasn't worth a damn.
I had that same.
What did you break something?
My ankles, both of them.
Well, I took that same kick that you had on, Lost, and I tried to fly over a damn bush, and I knocked the wind out myself. And when I came to, wasn't nobody around.
That's it, man. That's what happened when you run up against your truth. You know what I'm saying?
Because I was in my truth, right? It hurts you. Your truth gonna hurt you.
See how well it works. You know what I'm saying?
I like this.
You got it, Coach Ferg. You got it.
No, go ahead, brother.
I was gonna say, man, so I got a couple questions based off of this, right? Just a couple questions for y'all. I want to know how y'all think this is going to change when this has progressed since, I mean, I'm 40 now, since I was a kid. When I got to high school in 99, there was so many lesbians in my school, full-blown lesbians. Now, when I was in middle school, they weren't really, I mean, they were, maybe it was like the few. But when I got to high school, when I got to high school, though, you talking about full-on whole whole basketball team, whole baseball, whole softball team. Listen, the whole soccer. Listen, man, when I was that's how it was. And then you go from that, and then all the girls had one gay friend. Like every group of badass women that y'all had, they all had one gay friend that hung out with them. And if you had baddies, then you know what I'm talking about, right? Then, so these dudes was already going into bathrooms with them in the beginning. You could go into the club, you see a nigga coming out with them looking just like them, hair braided, just the same as them. So how do y'all think that I just want to know, because I know our pain, you said, well, Trump is going to get rid of. Listen, bro, this shit has progressed. This shit has progressed so far to the left now, so far to the left and the right, where dudes are fine with dating transformers and things like that. And then
I didn't say he was going to stop it, though. Then, Champ, I didn't say he was going to stop it. I think it's a recognition that it's gone too far. Is it too late? That's what you're talking about, right?
Yeah,
I'm saying I think it's too late. That's not, the real issue really is to protect children.
For sure.
Right? I mean, what adults do, for all of us, what adults do in the privacy of their own homes, we're not going to get all wrapped up, man. People are freaky and shit. We know that. But what they're doing is putting an all points press on children.
Mm-hmm.
And everything Trump is talking about is taking that shit away from them, pushing it on kids, and taking parents' rights away from making that shit stop. That's a different conversation.
But this is the thing. This is the only rebuttal I have to that. So now it's young ladies, because when my daughter was playing travel basketball, it was young ladies who was 10, 11, 12 talk about I got a girlfriend. So if they see this in school, in middle school already, how do we not, because they're seeing it from their peers, so how do you expect that to change, even if, because now because it was in high school when I was there, then it went to middle school, and now it's gonna go to elementary school.
Something's bad though, you don't let it continue, because it could get worse.
No, I agree.
Maybe you can't go back and fix what's already done, but you can stop it from continuing to happen. Just because you have a hole in the dike don't mean you don't, and water have gone through, that doesn't mean you don't try to plug that shit.
So Champ,
we got future generations to think of. I mean,
Champ, I have a question for you.
I agree with.
No, hold on. I want to stay on that. I want to stay on that point for a minute before we get off of it, because it's very important what he just said. This is the thing. Yeah. So when he said, when our Pain said that we're trying to protect the kids, right? But when do we stop protecting the kids, right? When do we stop protecting them? I think we stop protecting those kids that we're talking about when they become adults. So they would take all of the things that they've learned from being a kid, and then they would take it into being an adult. So to Champ's point, it progresses. Because if you caught them as a kid, and they're steady growing into adulthood, guess what just happened? It progressed, and now you got more and more.
About that now, though.
Yeah.
You can only stop other kids from getting there.
So this would be the problem then, if that's the case.
Listen, you can't go back and fix what happened already.
It's not about going back, but when you're saying that we're trying to protect the kids, and he's telling you that, but how do you do it when it keeps progressing?
I'm gonna help you out,
progressing, because the kids end up being. But this is the thing. But this is what
and if the kids are already indoctrinated, you can't fix that.
So it's right, but you the one that said that we got to protect the kids. The kids. Right, so then the future end up becoming in 10 years. That 10-year-old,
man, you don't just let them.
You're not listening, Arpain. You're not listening.
You can't go back and fix those kids.
Listen, you're still not
to be adults. But what you gonna do about those kids?
Arpain. What you're not understanding of what he's saying is that
you don't understand.
So no, I do. What you're saying right now. No, listen. What you're saying. What you're saying right now. I can understand if the children stay children, but the children don't. And what he's saying is this: it goes to the same thing that we were saying 3 years ago when you had.
That's both of you guys are wrong.
You can't listen.
He asked the question
because you're mischaracterizing what I'm saying.
I'm not.
Hold on, y'all.
So let me
hold on, y'all. One at a time.
Let me finish my point.
So you're saying don't do shit because we got kids who are going to grow up.
He asked the question.
That's what you're saying.
Hold on a second, y'all. Hold on a second. Stop.
I just want to finish my point.
Hold on, JT. We're gonna let Champ rephrase his question. So I want to make sure that we're arguing the same thing instead of some tangent. Champ, go ahead and repeat what you had to say, because I want to make sure we're talking about the same thing.
Right.
Yeah, I'm saying that if you go based off of, I'm not talking about going back in the future, and I understand what you're saying, because I think we have to protect our children. So I can agree with you with that. What I'm saying though is shit has progressed to now with, like, my daughter's in high school now, so now it's all the non-binary, this and this and this and that, right? So that's what that was. But when my daughter was in middle school, it was, I'm lesbian, I'm gay, I'm bringing my girlfriend. This was in middle school. And so now I'm saying that if they were in middle school saying that, now you have to understand that that shit has trickled down to the elementary school regardless, because those kids that are coming up that are 3rd and 4th graders, now they're already starting to experience with dating boys and dating girls. That's what I'm saying. So I'm saying that there is just shit that has progressed, that where it went to where when I was in high school or when I was in middle school, you did not see as much. It was very minute. It maybe was one gay dude. Anybody else who was gay, that them niggas was in the closet. But when I got to high school, it was a gay dude in every girl group. So and then now, like when my daughter, because I have a daughter who was playing travel basketball, her teammates would be like, oh yeah, my girlfriend's coming to the game, and this is at 11 and 12. And so like this is what I'm saying. I'm just saying that the shit trickles down regardless, and I'm not saying that you don't protect the children. I'm just saying how do you move, how do you really move forward as it continues to trickle.
So Edward, I have a question for you, champ.
Let me ask you a question on your point then. So what do we do now? Do we do nothing for the future?
That's what I was
I'm asking you that question.
Y'all listen.
I'm asking you the question.
Hold on a second. Before he finished asking the question, y'all was talking all over, man. Chill out. Go ahead and Champ, ask the real question that you want to ask. The question itself. We don't need the story, just the question.
No, the question is just how do you stop something that is trickling down at a very fast pace? Like, now, I'm not saying that you don't try, but I'm just asking you, how do you see that moving forward?
Now that's the question. That's the question. Go ahead, my
right? And so what you're telling me is, I'm telling you, how do you try to stop what's already happened, right? Because what you're saying and what I feel that you're professing is that there's nothing we could do because it's progressed so far. That's what I'm getting from what you're saying. And so nobody said you're going to correct what has already happened. You could stop it from continuing to happen for those you can save. If you start taking listen, in all the shit that you said just now, which is all facts, parents still have some say. But if we let Kamala Harris be president, they were going to take away parents' rights to even try to stop that shit for their kids. So if Trump did nothing else, he's going to stop the laws in the states that would allow parents to let fucking transvestites come in and talk to your children. We're going to put, gender affirming care for people under 18. He didn't say we're going to stop it. We're going to stop having kids be able to get their genitals changed and cut off when they're minors without their parents' permission. That's going to make a difference.
Where were they able to do that at in America?
They could do that right now.
So, champ,
They're doing that right now, man. They're doing it right now.
Yeah. I'm gonna answer your question,
California.
And I'm gonna ask you the question at the same time, because you're in the position of what you're talking about. You have a daughter in high school, right? Arpane has daughters. I have a son, 21. JT has daughters. Laos, he's probably the best uncle in the world. Brother BMU got girls and boys. He has boys who are being offered the yams at a young age, and he understands exactly what that process is. He ain't doubting it. He ain't over it like, I'm going through this transformative change. I want to wear butterfly. No, that boy know he a man, right? Now, the question I have for you is this. Since you asked that question about what do you do, I asked, what do you do? Because you have a daughter that without that citizenship part of your frat, if you don't give her that information raw and uncut, but also give it to her from allow her to be in her best girl and understand the boy and that disappropriation of the grooming to let her see the signals. So when those girls start coming like, hey, little sexy, I got one, you know what I'm saying? You have to teach her, and you have to be able to teach it around her friends. Don't be afraid that you're driving in the car, you're around your nieces and nephews, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you have to just put them in that space with your mindset. Can't be no other woman around interfering, because even the girls, they might be like, oh, well, my auntie said that. Who? Then you go to see, sometimes you can find out through the kid, because they go tell you. But if you say in the future, for you to sort of avoid that life, because you what, 35?
No, he 40.
No, I'm 40.
So do you want to spend the next 20 years of your life falling behind that ideology, or do you want to get in ahead of it so you can be a grandfather to your grandchildren? If your daughter gets married to a man, and not talking about you coming to me and my lover's partner's funeral, wedding. You want to go to a wedding, a husband, wife, or a partner. But this is the good time for you to sort of, and that's why I say, what are you going to do? Like our Payne said, the past has already started. So if you want, you don't want to avoid that, you get a couple of your brothers and go talk to some young brothers and sisters.
That was basically the point that I was going, and that's why I said our Payne misunderstood what I was saying. There's no going back to the past. I wasn't implying that there's a point. You have to stop it before it starts to happen. And again, that goes good to what Coach Ferg was just saying. At the end of the day, the children end up being adults. You groom them yourself, so they don't grow up with these stupid ass ideologies outside of your influence. And what's happening right now is that most of these folks are having outside influence. It's in the schools, it's in the activities that they're doing. All of those things is. So the answer would be is to become the bigger influence than what's on the outside while they're children, because once they start being adults, now they have the autonomy to influence and be outside influencers also. That's the only thing I was saying.
JT, can we agree on this? So what Trump wants to do will help a parent in doing what you just said.
Yes.
Because he's not fighting alone. The system can't buck them because they can't do that bullshit that they've been able to do before. They can't bring in killer clowns and shit like that. They can't teach your kids about transgenderism anymore. They can't put sex books in the goddamn libraries about Johnny stuck his dick in her ass. They can't do that no more when he becomes president.
Yes.
So that's all I was trying to say. So that would help a parent, keep their kid on the straight and narrow, because the other outside forces are being stymied from going against your will.
So we have to have a synergy with what you said and what I said.
To answer your question, to everybody's question, it basically comes down to legislation, man. And you have to put people in places who think the way that you think, just like everybody else does in politics.
Word.
You see what I'm saying? If you want to change a bill or a law that says, hey, you can only show so many gay scenes in the movie or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Or say, for instance, if you take your kids to the movies or whatever and say, hey, look, I'm gonna go see this movie first before I'll allow you to see it. You know what I'm saying? And then that way you've only spent like $115 instead of $140 and gave Disney and all these other people all your money, because all of a sudden in every show, someone in the show is gay. You know what I'm saying? They had a meeting a while back before they started doing all this stuff. They was like, well, we're gonna have to start pushing this gay agenda or whatever. Remember that video, R Payne? And I swear, man, in every single movie, they found some kind of way to take a chick and sticking it in to make it gay. You know what I'm saying? And it takes South Park and Cartman to make fun of them. Talking about take a chick, make her gay, and make it lame. You know what I'm saying? They railed all over Disney. And you know what the killing part about it is? I think it was phase 5 portion of the Marvel Cinematic phase 4. Phase 4, these people had the worst movie turnaround and turnout they have ever had. These people have lost billions of dollars, all because they wanted to push an agenda. And what happened was people just decided, you know what? I'm tapping out. I'm not spending my money on this. I did not pay for this for my kids to see this. And they stopped taking their kids to see it. So my thing is this: you have to be an active participant in raising your kids, and B, make sure you support those who support the way that you see things. You see what I'm saying? Like R. Payne said, making sure that you put certain legislation in place that makes it more difficult for people to do these crazy things and influence children where they really shouldn't. Go ahead, champ.
Real quick, before Champ go, also remember two things. Remember the Target situation when they put the gay clothes in Target?
Yeah.
And no white folks said, "Oh no!" And Target lost what, $1 billion in a week.
Oh yeah, they made them pull all that
They
stuff.
said, "Oh no, sir." They took that shit down, and then remember they put the gay dude on the butt like hand.
Hey, they tried to say Bird and Ernie were gay. Remember?
Yeah, they tried.
They said that they were non-binary. They called it non-binary.
Look at the Jaguar commercial. These guys are so tone deaf.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody buying a Jaguar with those freaks, man, walking out there like that. Come on.
So the reason why I say you have to watch how people put stuff out there, because what they'll do is they'll start to believe that more of the world is gay than what it really is. Right. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. Back in the day when we used to have cops, they used to have the police chasing black dudes all the time, beating the hell out of them. And all of a sudden, when you'll see a woman next to you walking down the street or whatever, and she's locking her car doors because she automatically assumed you're a criminal because she saw a black man get his ass beat watching cops. So now she thinks all black men are criminals. You see what I'm saying? And it's the same way when they put all these gay movies out and stuff like that. They are making it seem like it's more gay people out there than really what it is. Now, the purpose of them doing that is to say, hey, look, there are different people. Get over it. But no, what they're doing is they're pushing an agenda, making it seem like, hey, it's okay to do this. And there's more people out there than you think it is.
No, I agree with what everybody's saying. So I don't want to think that I'm not, catching y'all drift pause. You know what I'm saying? What I wanted to ask JT though, I know you said about the men, right? But I mean, and I know that men are supposed to know we are supposed to be the leaders, but like there is something about supposed to and what is in reality. Most times they're not, like women be leading shit, you know what I'm saying, behind closed doors and all of that type of shit like that. And not only that, they lead a lot of movements in politics and all of that. They're like, especially in the black community, they vote way more than black men. So
how'd that turn out for them lately?
And that's true, but I'm just saying, right? And then like 97% of teachers, educators are women. Like they like women support a lot of things that men don't support anyway. And if you bring a lot of women on a podcast and you say, hey, what is a woman? You go around, most of them will say, whatever they feel, whoever is a woman, who is somebody who feels like a woman right now. Like,
you know why
I
they
think
do
the
that,
world
Champ?
is just like that. It's just fucked up.
Champ, you know why they do that? You know why they do that? Because they believe that there's safety in numbers.
I think
they think that just because it's more of them, that whatever they believe in, it must be right. Well, I'm the complete opposite. If everybody's doing something, I already know it ain't for me. Usually it's pretty stupid. You know what I'm saying? Because most of what everybody else is doing is probably dumb. They ain't do no research and they falling behind whatever everybody else is falling behind. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So more than likely, that's more than likely that's how women think, because think about it. Their thinking is tied to their survival. They figure that there's safety in numbers. Well, the problem with that is if you get a whole bunch of people who think wrong, what you'll do is you have a more populated and polluted thought frame. And that's the reason why you have agendas that we have just being pushed that are all wrong, that goes against everything that these women believe in. But you can't tell them otherwise because all of their friends believe the same thing, even though it's counterintuitive to their own survival. It doesn't do them good. The math doesn't work out in their favor because of their survival instincts.
So what question were you asking, Champ?
Hold on, before you do that, JT. One more thing, Champ. The JT, another thing is when I said fear-mongering sissies, right? I saw a gay dude the other day do a show. We all know who he is. Did a show the other day. I asked him, are you ready for the onslaught? Ever since Donald Trump became president, everybody, all y'all niggas that went voted for Donald Trump, he finna have all y'all back in the field. He said he bringing slavery back.
Yeah, that's That's wild for people to even say that, and they've never even experienced even an inkling of slavery.
So that's the main reason why nobody
to
takes
me.
it serious.
Right.
Yeah.
Ain't no sissy running around in slavery talking about, oh, master. I'm sorry.
Can I have another whipping, master? You know, hit me again. Hit me with your best guy.
Master.
Yeah. So
Hey, no.
Go
Hey,
ahead.
no, JT. It's if in reality, like a lot of these movements, women are really running them, and they're really at the forefront of them, and they support a lot of the shit that we don't support as men. Then if women can't tell, if let's just say most women, right? Because I think when you put them on a podcast, that's how it be. 8 out of 10 will tell you they don't know what a woman is. So like if you got women saying they don't know what a woman is, or it's a woman who feel like that, like you think her man is gonna be like, oh no, I know what, like a woman is this, and you know, a man might be able to get pregnant, you know, like that Nick Cannon shit that we just saw.
Yeah, so for one, Nick Cannon, he's not in tune with a woman like his wife or anything. He's more in tune into maintaining his stardom and making the money that he's making with the machine. So I can understand why you would have a Nick Cannon or what's the football player?
Cam Newton.
Cam Newton that'll be in alignment with that. We already understand how women do, and it goes to what translation was just saying. One of the things women would do is they would acquiesce to where the wind blows stronger. That's basically, or where they think the wind blows stronger at. So we already understand that. It goes the same way with when you're a man and you're the head of your household and things like that, where you have to be the most influential person in their life, right? Being a father, my kids, they probably don't see everything my way. But when they hear my thoughts on something like, a woman and a man are the same people, and they would hear me speak, but I'm not just hollering and screaming and all of that. I'm actually having a conversation with them, because what we're gonna do is we're gonna walk down this street called logic, and then we're gonna have that conversation. And one of the things that I've learned, when you have conversations with people that actually wants a real answer, they're gonna sit there and think about it. They're gonna have pushback, but as you guys talk, and if they're really having a real conversation with you and you're walking on that path of logic, they're gonna say, I can understand that. I can get that part right there. Because when you hear young folks speak, whatever it is, you can tell what immediately impressed them, right? Because you hear them talking. You hear them they saying all kind of crazy shit. But as they get older, and as they start to be around more logical thinking people, they start to evolve. Like when I hear my kids talk now, I got a 28-year-old and I got a 23-year-old. And now that I hear them talk, man, that shit is so impressionable. I mean, and I'm so impressed because I'm hearing they're speaking with logic, right? When they were younger, it was a lot more, because now what they're having is a smaller circle. I got my youngest daughter just graduated from college. She had a whole bunch of fucking friends while she was in college, right? She ain't got a whole bunch of friends now. Why? Because she's focusing on her career. She has a relationship with a man that she, at least I know that she had, and the guy is pretty cool. He's working, he's in the military, she's working, and she went back to school. So now she's around, she ain't got time to be listening to the bullshit, right? Of course, they got the TikTok and all that, but that ain't what they life is. She's she's in the medical field. My other daughter, social worker, and she has a child. So she's looking at her son like, I don't want him to be influenced by all the bullshit. So whatever music she was listening to, she started, I can't listen to that around him. I don't want him having cell phones and all of that. So I'm starting to hear their, progressive thinking. And so when we get to talking about shit like this, and they find out, yeah, my daddy he ain't really rocking with all that flim-flamsy ass bullshit. But I don't say it as a person that's in hate. I say it as a person where I'm like, this is the reason why, right? And we have the conversation.
Right.
And then I ask, and especially when you got somebody that has a kid and they really love their child, you ask them, would you want your child to be that way? You ask them shit like that. Would you want to come from a mom like that or a dad like what you see out here? it gets them to thinking. Right? You see all the shit that you see. So we have to, it has to be a synergy with all the things that's going on. So first and foremost, especially as black people in America, we got to stop telling the younger generation that voting doesn't count. That's some bullshit. We got to start giving them better avenues so they can teach us, no, this is what we do now. See, the way y'all was voting was this way. Now we're voting this way because we want our kids to be smarter than us. We want our sons to be stronger than us. We want our daughters to be, you know what I'm saying, way more logical than the mom. And then the sons be way more logical than the father, because we eventually want to be, at some point, if God's willing, for them to be able to take on we could pass the torch on them, and then eventually they may have to take care of us. And what I've seen in my very short and long life on here is the evolution of different lives. I've seen lives where you had parents that didn't put any investment into their children. They end up being at a point of vulnerability, right? Where they need somebody to take care of them. And they got 7 kids and ain't none of them kids out there trying to fuck with them like that, because they live in their fucking life. But then I also seen where you had a parent that did the best of their ability to take care of each and every kid that they could. And guess what those kids do in return? They make sure that their parents are gonna be good for the remainder of their life or whatever. I done seen it. I done seen how these things come. So then what we end up doing as we living, we start to see outcomes. And then we get a chance to see not just the outcomes, we get to see how the outcomes came to being the outcomes that they end up being, right? We get to see glimpses of that shit, not just in movies and not people just talking about it. So then it makes us, we never stop learning. Most people ain't trying to be there no more. So it's like a synergy of all the things that we are all talking about. This is where guys pass their wisdom around to each other. This is what we do. And as people and as guys get older, man, and when you start hearing, and then you get a chance to see people's life and you get a glance to see their life and you hear them talk, now you can make a sound decision on how you want your life to go, especially when it comes down to family. We see all these different outcomes. But when we're talking about legislation and all these different things, we want our kids to have a better outlook, that generation, to have a way better outlook than what we got right now. Nobody got all the fucking answers, but you telling somebody, and that does irritate the fuck out of me when I hear grown-ass people say there's nothing that you can do in voting. Because what you're telling people in America is that you can do everything else except for that. Except for that. Don't do that because there's nothing good that comes out of that. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'll end it there.
I got you. And that was some good shit, though. I appreciate all that. But, you know, during this conversation, you can't call him translation. You got to call him lost.
Right.
We're here talking about Transformers. You got to put him in.
Yeah. Or just call him lit. Just you know, just you call him translation, boy.
What's happening, Braxton, man? What's up, man? You got your ears on, Smokey. You got your ears on, man, tonight. What's happening?
What's going on, Braxton?
And nothing much. I'm just now getting in here. I'm getting in on the topic.
What you think about the topic, man? About these panderers, man, and liars.
Well, what I think about them, well, really, I don't have much of an opinion of. I don't really have much of an opinion of them because panderers and liars are nothing new. They've always been around. You know, so it's just nothing pretty much. It's nothing pretty much new of what they will and won't do.
My whole thing is, what do they think they gain out of that, man? You know what I'm saying, by lying to people? That's what I want to know.
Well, what they gain, what can I guess? Because I'm not in their head. So what I can guess what they gain out of that is maybe some type of, I guess self-compensation for people listening to them, especially if people believes them, you know.
Yeah.
So, so I guess they get some type of like high off of it. in which is a form of narcissism.
I believe you're right, man. I believe you're right. My whole thing is this: if you kowtow, man, to a bunch of people who don't know where they're going, all you gotta do is keep going around in circles. Even the guy in the conversation said, "With Candace, it's a circular argument." Remember that? It's the same thing. You know what I mean? You keep saying the same thing over and over again. It's not gonna help you out. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the one and only Angry Man in the building. Yes, indeed. What's happening, brother?
I was sitting here listening.
Who the hell is this nigga you feel the need to entertain?
I was sitting here listening, and I'm not gonna lie. I heard some brothers talking common sense, and then I heard some weirdo shit.
Uh-oh.
I heard some weirdo shit. One of the brothers said, well, how are we supposed to change this if in school you got, you know, the chicks, this lesbians and this, that, and the third, and blah, how we supposed to change that? It's real easy how you change it. See, there used to be a time when you did certain things, they put your ass in the nut house. And that's the reason why a lot of people didn't do certain things. That's the reason why a lot of people didn't go out here and just start acting crazy and start saying stuff like, I'm not a person, I'm a cat, so I have to identify as a cat. You know what they would do? White truck will pull up, two dudes come out with white on, they put your ass in the back of that damn truck, and we don't see you no more until your ass start acting like you got some damn sense.
Oh, Lord.
That's how you stop it. You stop it the same way you created it. Because how they created it is by pushing it and pretending like it's normal. How you stop it is you stop treating it like it's normal. That's how you stop it. And to the young brother right here next to me, the reason why y'all got these issues going on is because of what he just got through saying. Y'all asked him a question. Well, you know, I don't really know what to say because Panderer's always been around and I don't know. The problem with the youth is they don't stand on shit. Everything they say is subjective. All of it. They cannot make a hard line in the sand to save their life. Everything you ask them, they're going to give you both sides of the argument instead of their side of the argument. What do you believe in? And the reason why they do that is because they grew up in this society that's extra sensitive and politically correct, and you got to consider everybody's feelings before you say something. Fuck that shit. Okay? What do I think about the panderers? Let me show you, young blood, how you answer this question. Fuck them weirdos. And the moment that Nick Cannon said out of his mouth, when Candace said, you know, who can have babies? You know, she said, can a man have a baby? And then Nick Cannon was like, well, it depends. He need to have his ass kicked in the middle of the fucking hood because he know full and well that us black folk in the regular world do not operate like that. Do not think like that. Do not talk like that. And the fact that he's sitting up there trying to represent black folk talking like that, he know damn well that if he was in the hood around some regular brothers, he would have never said nothing like that out of his mouth. Because niggas would have been like, wait a minute, bro, what you talking about? Wait a minute, you ain't making no sense, bro. What's going on with you, bro? In fact, I would argue that
somebody would have put hands on him.
Oh, yeah. If he would have kept pushing that argument, one brother would have stood up like, you know what? I ain't gonna let you disrespect my mama like this, nigga, because my mama a woman, nigga. You know what I'm saying? They would have went off. And the fact that that a black woman gotta bring that nigga back to reality? Where the hell are we at right now? I did a show about this, And I debated whether I was going to take the show down or not, because I went off in that show. I said, bruh, I said, the problem with these Negroes out in Hollywood is they have guaranteed their spot in hell. And they trying their best to take us with them, knowing damn well that ain't nobody in their family, not they big mama, not they papa, not they aunts and uncles, believe in any of that crap they pushing.
For sure.
It's crazy, bro. We used to be, bro, there used to be a time where other groups of people would be on that Spanishy shit.
Yes.
Black folk was always on reality.
Yes.
They look at you like, what the hell? Wait a minute. What you talking about, bro?
Your mama would have slapped the shit out of you saying that dumb shit.
Real quick. You know what? It's crazy because black people, you know what black people used to talk like? Boosie.
Yeah.
Facts.
The way Boosie badass get on the internet and talk, that's black folk mentality when it come to all of this new age weird stuff. It'd be like, bruh, what you talking about?
Come on, man. Come on,
man. What? He what?
Hey,
and you know what's crazy? Let me just say this.
Hey, Angry Man, I know.
Let me just say this, and y'all got it. This what's crazy about it. This what's so crazy about it. As black people, it ain't about hate, because we've always been tolerant. You feel me? Everybody, every black family got the auntie that come over with her friend. Every black family got that one cousin that run a certain way, that talk a certain way. We know what time it is with him, but we ain't tripping on him. And the reason why we ain't tripping on him is because he ain't trying to force everybody else to act like him.
Exactly. Everybody had that lane. Yes.
And that's just what it is. We tolerant, but bruh, when you talking about, yeah, man, they had a drag queen down there at the school reading stories. Like, nigga, what?
Right.
Like, nigga, what? What you talking? Wait a minute, hold on. Not with my kid down there, was it? You feel me? That, bruh.
My mama would have showed up like, what the fuck is this shit?
Would have showed up.
Without a cell phone, motherfuckers used to can rally it up, can't they? Without a cell phone,
up there, dog.
They'll rally up like a motherfucker. Hey, some shit going on. Hey, no. Let me call such and such. And they had everybody's number. Guess where? Here.
Hey, your big mama would have been down there at that.
You had to remember number
already
with one hand on her hip.
Yeah.
And a Bible in her hand, like hell
Bible
no.
in her hand,
and then cock to the side.
Because she was in the middle of cooking dinner and shit. That's the
hey.
Facts.
Hey, Angry Man, this is what I'm gonna say in response to that, Doug's. Because if you really watched the show, I was asking the questions for like perspective. I wasn't asking the question for myself. Like, so if I'm on a podcast, I'm on a panel with brothers who are older than me. So I think a weirdo would be a nigga on here not asking questions, like to get perspective from men who are older than him and been through things and have seen things. I think that's a weirdo right there. Somebody who is trying to gain wisdom and trying to pick the minds of brothers who are older than him, like-minded brothers and things like that, or maybe brothers who even think different than him. Those are niggas that I would consider weird. So when you get up here light-skinned, angry, yelling and shit, I get it. I'm just saying, if I was on here just sitting here being quiet, shutting the fuck up, and not wanting to gain knowledge from brothers who've been through shit, seen things that I have not seen, then I'd be a weirdo.
Okay, but here's the thing, brother. You can ask as many questions as you want to ask, and you can feel like that makes you seem like you wise and intelligent before your time. But we men, some of us got to have some damn answers and not just questions. So some of us gotta bring something to the table. You feel what I'm saying? And you might need to get some light skin in you. You feel what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, hey, look, I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you just like Uncle Jeff always say. If every time I make a statement, because that's what else happened to the world with all of that goofy stuff. If every time I make a statement, your mind go to something sexual, that's on you, brother.
Man, we've been saying pause on.
That's on you, brother.
Night, man. You just
going back to what I was saying. Going back to what I was saying, I'll rephrase it for your tender ears. You need to get some light skin energy too, because I ain't just gonna come with questions. I'm gonna come with some answers too, brother. You feel me?
Did I not have answers throughout this show? Yes or no?
Well, I wasn't paying attention.
All right, then. Don't come on. Watch how you come up here, then, brother.
Cut it. Them bricks is way too high. You need to cut it.
And don't be trying to flex on me because you look like Stacy from Minister Society, nigga. Like, look, don't be trying to come at me with that big jaw energy, nigga. If that's your own brother,
I'm from that. Hey, I'm from that ilk. I'm from that ilk, man.
They don't call him Jeff for nothing.
And I don't take disrespect lightly. So when niggas come up here try to call somebody weird and all that,
rough on him now.
No, he needs to know.
Okay.
He's always crying.
Tough love it is. Tough love. Wake up, idiot.
That's all it is. That's all it is, champ, man. Listen, Angry Man is a Gen X champ, man. So he just responded. Listen, he understand, man. And what you saying, like earlier, two things can be right at the same time. Yes, he's responding to it because he sees it outside of you, and it's a certain, it's a certain time frame where a lot of that shit just became sort of the norm. Yeah, and for guys who didn't experience that shit, I mean, we saw it, but everybody stayed in their lane and it wasn't forced on you. You know what I'm saying? So you tolerate it, you respected it. Now they forcing their way into the bathrooms, into the motherfucking girls' locker room and shit. You're like, what the fuck?
Yeah. In my era, there was sissies. And there was tomboys.
Yes, that's it.
Right. They didn't get gay till they got grown.
Yeah,
for sure.
You feel me? So none of that was going on in the school. We didn't see none of that going. We knew who was who.
Yeah.
And we didn't give nobody no hard time because of it. You feel what I'm saying? Well, mostly because gay dudes can fight their ass off, but
they be from the hood.
We didn't give them no hard time. You feel what I'm saying? So I get, but the problem is the normalizing of it. Because it's really not normal because they represent a very, very small percentage of the population. Very small percentage. Too small to be that represented in media. You feel me?
Respect.
See, I knew you was gonna be cool, man. Something about y'all bald-headed, dark-skinned dudes. Y'all be cooler than a damn, bro.
You be slacking like.
But here's my thing, champ. It goes back to how did we get here, man? They tried to to bring stuff in under the table, man. The first sign of it, man, I remember in the 70s when they started taking prayer out of school. Now I knew it was going to be hell right then and there. Then after that, they started to bring in all this other stuff, Just like we talked about earlier, when we used to have fire department guys come in, teach kids how to be, firefighters or whatever. And taught us how to do stop, drop, and roll. And of course, the kids was like, hey, I want to be a firefighter one day. That's influence. They said, hey, you know what? We're going to try to do the same thing. They start, bringing in a little, drag queens or whatever. You know what I'm saying? The back of some little kids, man, I could be a drag queen too. You know what I'm saying? So that's when you have to say, hey, enough is enough. They try to make it seem like it's okay to be queer and all this other stuff. They need to make it say it's okay to be a man. That's the problem. Everybody's scared to be a man.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's like being a man. they come with these goddamn buzzwords, toxic masculinity and all this crazy ass shit. When, you know, men have always been what we are. Again, it definitely goes to what Angry Man was saying. It's just like, I think that's the reason why black folks are looked at a little bit different than everybody else in the world. I'm talking about black American, because we've dealt with everything that you see out here that they're trying to make cool. We wasn't trying to make it cool. We just would we tolerated it, right? Now when the shit get out of hand, guess what? We move it the fuck along. Nah, get your ass on. Just like when Angry Man was talking about, we all had that motherfucking auntie. We also had the auntie that when she get drunk, we already know what it is. It's time for her to go ahead and turn up, right? But you always had somebody that knew how to put her right back to where she had to be. And if you couldn't contain her, you had to get her the hell on. She had to go home. And then she can come back because we tolerated it. You know, it was just, we've always seen different angles. So if you've ever heard a cat, for instance, that's been in and out of jail, and then as he got older, he was like, all right, I got to stop fucking around with this bullshit. That motherfucker ended up being wise than a motherfucker, man. You actually see the motherfucker, you be thinking this motherfucker, I don't care if he's an Israelite or a Muslim or whatever the fuck he is in the 60s. That nigga wasn't always that dude, and we knew that he wasn't. You know what I'm saying? So he get to talking, like now you get some OGs talking to some young folks, they'll just be like, man, fuck that old nigga, man, you just old, right? But it was people that used to be around me like, watch your fucking mouth, mind your tongue. Because that nigga, okay, he's talking with sense now, but that nigga in his 20s and 30s wasn't talking sense like that. This nigga he was something a little bit different, and we liked his evolution, and we want to keep him right where he at right there. Don't let that nigga revert back. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what it was. But the respect is at a bare minimum now. That whole you old shit, man, I'm telling you, that shit will get a motherfucker knocked on his motherfucking ass very quick. Because
You know,
it's disrespectful.
Yeah, because they joking right now about how you got all the, the biggest joke on the internet right now is young niggas. These young niggas be doing this. You do realize for every action, there's an opposite but equal reaction.
No doubt.
So these old heads, as Negroes put it, they chilling right now. But eventually they're gonna get tired of these young niggas, and when they get tired, it's gonna be a problem. It's gonna be problematic.
I got some. Listen, that's why I told motherfucker I was talking to him that time. I said, "Nah, I'm too old to be boxing this shit." I said, "I got a good 2 minutes of aggression for any. I gotta keep that stored up for any young motherfucker that think he gonna take my ass. I got that shit right in my left leg.
It ain't going past round one.
It's stored. No." I got a minimum of 30 seconds to show this motherfucker exactly what he dealing with. All that damn aggression and energy I got, it's in my left leg there. Now, if he can survive that,
I ain't even got 30 seconds. That's why they came up with the term faster than a speeding bullet.
Yeah.
Doggone right.
And they had a dude called Fast Freddy. A lot of people didn't know why he was called Fast Freddy. That nigga he'll put that in his key ring. You think that nigga got a bunch of keys on that shit? No, nigga, that nigga got a shank on that motherfucker.
Did y'all see when the dude, I don't know if y'all know the dude that be pranking people. He'll be at the chicken spot with a girl, and she'll bring her father or her uncle or something.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So he called himself trying to prank Charleston White, right?
Man, that shit was funny as fuck.
You saw that?
I just got finished seeing it.
He slapped the hat off Charleston White's head. Charleston White whipped out his phone to call 911. The dude took the phone from him, and another phone just appeared out of nowhere. I said, "What the hell?"
You don't see the phone. You don't
Oh,
see the
the
phone.
magician.
That nigga took his phone. That nigga had another phone in his hand. Man, when I seen that shit, I said, man, that's why motherfuckers. Listen, that nigga stepped up on the scene. Now I know why them goddamn rapping niggas say, man, that nigga crazy as hell. No, he ain't. He's smart. He know what the fuck he doing.
No, because you know what he figured out? You know what he figured out? Niggas in the hood will terrorize everybody except that nigga they know is gonna call the police.
Yes. And he said, I got it on speed dial. Nigga, it's only 3 numbers. And he got 3 numbers on speed dial. You know how fast it is to dial 911? And this nigga got it on speed dial. Now look how fast that shit be. My man had to damn near get rid of the prank. He was like, all right, man, I gotta let this nigga know because this nigga just,
police was about to be there.
He's like, damn, the police about to be here for real? He like, hell yeah.
Knowing Charleston, he probably got one of them AI white women that's calling the police too.
Yeah, nigga, right. Look, Charleston White is 100. That nigga 135 pounds. He's blind out of one eye. He ain't even got an eye there. He just got a thing that looked like an eye there. He already knows his weaknesses. So he already knows how to have his strengths right there. But calling that police, he changed all that shit. Them motherfuckers was out there threatening him and all that. He said, yeah, come on over here. I got some niggas for you. I got the police. You can't fuck with the police.
Exactly.
You think you a thug? Let me show you who the real thug is, nigga. Show. That shit was funny though. That shit was funny as hell. That nigga came with the other phone. I said, oh, damn. Oh, go ahead.
Hey, JT, I got one. I still got one good round left in me, dog. I'm 40. I got one good round, but you know, I got at least 2 rounds of just experience left after that, dog. I can still move around after that. You know what I mean? I did it for too long for me not to have 3. You know what I'm saying? Where I can get there.
Yeah, but normally it's that's why I'm not leaving Michigan, because if that end up happening, dog, I got 17 of them motherfuckers that just let you know I ain't bullshitting.
You gotta take a long way around. Some states ain't gonna let you haul through all that through their state. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I'm at a state right now. Let me tell you something. We just had we had probably the first, I think it was one of the first Detroit Lions games. Matter of fact, it was the first one, the one that they lost. And we were down at this place called the Eastern Market. And, that's where everybody go and do their tailgating and shit like that. It should be fun as hell. The vibe is dope. Man, we had a good-ass time. And at the end of the game, we talking about thousands of people down there. We heard a goddamn one gunshot. Pow! I thought it was a table that fell. It was right behind where I was at, where this motherfucker shot 2 people with 1 bullet. Killed both of them and got off. And when I tell you he got off, when they showed they showed the video, right, of the guy. The guy wasn't even, he was just standing around. One dude came up and grabbed his ass. I don't know if he was talking to him. I guess they was arguing, whatever. But as soon as he grabbed that motherfucker, man, the dude shot him in the head. The bullet went from him to the other nigga he was arguing, and he killed both of them motherfuckers, bro. Not 1 day in jail. Not 1 day in jail. You hear me? And the moral of the story is keep your fucking hands to yourself. Keep your hands to yourself. I thought it was a tape. Man, we were just sitting there until we started seeing people running, because it happened so fast, everybody having a good time. And I said, what the fuck they running for? It was a couple people that ran. I said, that was like a table or something that fell. No, it wasn't. Motherfucker got shot. Keep your hands to yourself, people. And you ain't got to worry about that shit. These motherfuckers ain't playing. They are not playing. Not at all. And it was really fucked up because everybody carry guns. Everybody carry guns. And it wasn't no
you gonna be
safe. Yeah, it wasn't no thug shit. It wasn't no, it was motherfuckers got into a heated ass argument. One motherfucker thought he could put his hands on another one. And that motherfucker pulled that motherfucker jammy out, shot him 1 time, man. And that was it. Now he gone. Now he out of here. Leave people alone. And the dude actually was a retired, I think he was a retired cop, or he used to be a police officer or some shit like that. He wasn't all that big, but he wasn't no motherfucking punk. Damn sure wasn't no punk. And you would see a lot of that shit because ain't nobody got no time to be out here fighting with motherfuckers, bro.
Hell no. Time is
no
money.
time for that. Time is motherfucking money, especially when you out here just trying to, get out and have a good time and then take your ass home. But at the end of the day, keep your hands to yourself.
This nigga be talking the most
Don't come up
stupid
here with
shit,
that
like,
bullshit, bro. I swear
nah,
to God, Simon.
you gotta slip mic or whatever. Like you don't even equate.
Let
Like,
me tell you something.
Oh, I
Simon.
know
Hold on.
no, don't do that. Like,
No, damn well that ain't who I think.
nigga, like, yo, this dude is crazy.
They just add you out, bro. You got add out, bro. I said, oh my God. Like, I'm not even gonna bring up.
Don't do.
Your flat Pillsbury biscuit pink pudding pop. Go get your flat-assed Pillsbury dough biscuit pink Pop-Tart and get your ass up off my live.
And by the way, Simon, there's something. There must have been a defect on that hoodie you bought because the stripe's supposed to go.
I ain't buy shit, nigga.
You fat, bald-head, no-neck midget. I sentence you to 3,000 lashes for conduct unbecoming a black man.
Don't you ever say another motherfucking word to me.
Are you out of your fucking mind? Are you crazy?
The
I'm
stripes.
trying to credit card over, nigga. I don't do shit. You should know what it is. Like, I don't do that shit. I don't buy shit. I don't look. I ain't my fit. I ain't yo. I just have a credit card
the
over.
stripes are supposed to go this way, and you're supposed to have stars on there.
You gonna start styling me?
Right.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. For a nigga slap fire out.
You shut the fuck up.
What's happening, Simon? You're crazy ass,
Yo,
man.
angry. Are you gonna start styling me? Because I don't style myself. Like, I don't buy clothes. I don't buy. Disgusting is like some rats in your house, bitch. Like, I did. That's the scariest motherfucking experience I had in my whole life. Rat started like
That shit lame as fuck.
Yeah, lame as your fucking bitch.
Hey, what
It's
you
New
drinking
Jack
over there,
City,
Simon?
ho. What the
Like, you
fuck?
gotta be able to pume.
What you drinking over there,
Pull up
Simon?
Donald Trump on this bitch.
Hey, Simon, what you
You
drinking?
a white fucking slugger? Like, I don't like white. I don't like white.
Simon. What you drinking over
God
there,
damn.
man?
Why you pull up a whole white fucking nigga shit?
What you
at the
drinking
same
over there,
time?
Simon? What
You
you
trying to
drinking
make
over
it
there?
black? You trying to make it black because it says fuck you.
Fuck the frail shit. You filthy motherfucker.
That's crazy as a motherfucker.
Goddamn JT to empty the clip.
That's real.
That's funny as hell.
Universal fucking Studios.
Empty
You
shit.
gonna play that shit? Like you got some game, nigga?
My hands
What
is
the
up
fuck
here.
you talking about, bro?
Hey, you know
That's
we
crazy.
got a couple of niggas with the trigger now. Hey, what you drinking? What you drinking over there, Simon? A
I'm
spot
doing
of
some
tea?
reverse blunt shit. What the fuck? What?
You drinking
I
a
ain't
spot of
drinking.
tea?
Nah, yeah. I look, yo, bro. I just go off of what? That's my fucking steez. You know what I mean?
Okay, all right. What you got? What you got to add, bro?
I had a conversation with Dre and Mobb Deep like yesterday. Fuck you niggas.
What do you have to add, little nigga?
About what? Fear mongering.
Dumbass.
You know that you are on the podcast, right? You're definitely on the show.
Yeah,
What
and
the
you
fuck
look
do
white.
you have
You
to
look
add?
white as fuck, nigga. At the same time, so like fear mongering. What are you talking about?
What the fuck is wrong with you? Hey, what? Y'all ain't got shit over there in England to do y'all? Y'all ain't got a goddamn thing to do over there.
Well, yeah, because we're cool, bro. What are you talking about? I ain't got no fucking problems with your health
Y'all love
situation.
us over here. Y'all love us over here.
What's the question again?
What the fuck do you have to add? You done popped your ass
No,
up.
I ain't. No, you're supposed to add a question, not what I'm supposed to add. What the fuck, man? Jesus Christ. Jesus.
Are you married still?
No.
Oh, you not married?
No.
You got a boyfriend?
No.
Dumbass.
Yeah, you like to think it though, cause you are asshole niggas. You know what I'm saying?
Why?
You love that toy. You're like, oh, I love to see a nigga fucking.
Man, what you been drinking on, man? What's going on, man?
That damn Bob Jones.
I'm sipping in your mother's pee.
You can stop it.
He got that stupid ass flag on. That shit is dumb as hell over here. I don't know why you got. Where the stars?
Yeah.
Where's the stars at? Where's the
I'm
stripes?
sipping in your mother's pee, bitch.
See, champ.
What
See,
you gonna say
champ.
about it?
See, champ. Listen, man. This is why you gotta be.
I'll bust your bitch down.
Based on what we was talking about earlier, so
I'll
you
be
won't
your
run.
father. I'll be your stepfather and your granddaddy.
So your baby won't meet a guy like this dude right here.
Yeah. You ain't even figured it out.
If my daughter brought a nigga like that home, he getting hands straight up.
Yeah. Your hands is in your forehead, nigga. You ain't even got hair, nigga.
Hey, listen, that's on. Hey, I never lost to a nigga from Great Britain or England. London, none of that. I never.
And your teeth.
Cut it. Them bricks is way too high. You need to cut it.
Nigga, this dude look weird as fuck. He ain't got no bitches. Like, goddamn, he's struggling. When's the last time you had a gun in your house, though?
Hey man, Tickle Me Elmo, you got to go, man.
I know for real. Like, what?
Yes,
This
it's
bald head
time.
nigga over here on the like right cheek.
Nigga out of here.
Like a drunk.
Yo, yeah. When's the last time you had a chick in your
Hey,
house?
this nigga on that net.
Leave him alone. Leave him alone. I'm finna eat him up real. I'm finna. Hold on. Hey,
He's like,
Simon.
ooh.
Simon.
Right.
Simon. Yeah, you listen. How you in the country and you got and the sweater you got on is counterfeit. Listen.
Oh, is this BMU that won't come out? Yo, how much do you weigh, nigga?
As much as the dick I put in your wife. Listen, let me tell you something.
Shit,
Yeah, I know. You can't do that because at the end of the day, I know how much you weigh. You travel, right?
Do you still have
I know you travel, right? I know you travel, bro.
Do you still have the great
I
cowlick?
know you travel, bro.
Take the hoodie off. You still got the great cowlick?
I don't need to do that.
The last time I saw
you,
last time I saw you, using a water bed holding the radio.
All the time because your wife is disappointed in you, bro.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. You're right.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you like your whole face like a cold sore right now. Look at you.
Yeah. I don't have a wife, right? That I need to.
No, you don't.
When's the last time you picked up your children from daycare?
Yesterday. I don't have kids in daycare.
Right? Okay.
I don't have kids in daycare.
You don't pick your children up from nothing.
Hey, Sam.
You all fucking day long doing some bullshit. And
Hey,
your child is gonna wake up in about 9 years' time and go, "Who's daddy?"
Hey, Simon,
you got give them glasses back to Whoopi Goldberg for the view. She missed them bitches, and that's the first thing. And take them counterfeit headphones. I want them is Eats, them Show Lane Beats. Let me see them Eats. Hey, take your goddamn hoodie off. Let me see. Take the hoodie off. He ain't gonna take it off. He got a great cowlick.
Oh, look, I don't even. You sound gay right now. I don't want. What man is turning around and say, "Let me see"? Yo.
What do you say?
What does it feel like? What does it feel like?
To me and say, "Let me see."
Hey, what does it feel like? What does it feel like to be a man with that weird ass accent, bro?
Yeah, I'm hood, nigga. Don't turn around and make me undress in front of you. For what? For you and your wife, nigga?
You from
what
the hood?
You trying to play? No, I know that. I don't do that slick shit, bitch.
Simon,
no.
the last time you had some ass, your finger went through the tissue.
Yeah, last time you had
yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah.
You know, I'm gonna do Gordon Ramsay on you, bitch. You don't want me to run up in your house because I'm gonna see some oil, nigga.
What?
I know this shit. I know this shit, nigga.
Nigga.
Yeah.
Some oil.
You're protecting your shit.
I
know you. You're so content.
I don't give a fuck no more. You done pissed me off.
Now, champ, that's when you say pause.
Okay, whatever the fuck you want,
when a
nigga.
nigga say shit like that,
You do your shit, nigga. Do that shit
nigga right there. Hey, Simon. Look, man, if you don't get your great value Jerry Rice ass the fuck up out of here.
Hey, angry. I'm cool with you, bro. You know,
he do got an old ass face.
No, don't do that shit. You know I respect you, bro.
Nigga look 65.
Everybody on the platform. I ain't fucking angry.
Got an old ass face, man.
Angry's dude. I respect Angry because at least when Kevin Samuels was puffing up his shit, Angry was turning around and go, "Fuck you niggas." I'm doing exactly the same fucking thing. It might be take like 3-4 fucking years, bitch.
Hey,
you are fucking slacking, hoe.
Hey, you got the
You're acting like a whole fucking hoe.
Take that United Kittens off sweatshirt off, nigga. That ain't United.
You're acting like a hoe. I'm telling you. You're fat ass.
United Kittens.
Put up as much flashlight as you want, hoe. On fucking BM, what the fuck you want to call it, bitch? I don't give a fuck.
Simon, I want
put up motherfuckers on your channel for no apparent reason because you want to get a bit of ching. Like, bitch, you can approach me. I'll send you that in a minute. Like, I'll send you 50 in a minute.
I wonder how big the dick is your wife riding right now because she ain't with you.
Damn.
Hold on.
Who's not with me? You are so stupid.
You heard that
this nigga's been married for a
How
whole.
are you getting lost? How is that even possible?
Crazy thing is like when you're married to a hoe that you don't want to be married to.
You lonely, man.
You can find that shit
that's
all
why
day
you
long.
You lonely. You ain't had no pussy since December. You ain't had no pussy since COVID. You ain't had no ass since COVID. You're lonely.
You're standing alone, bro. I get it. I've never had to deal with that shit.
Hey, black man, these motherfuckers be trying to talk tough.
Nah, BMU is talking facts. He is caught in a relationship where, he's trying to make us know what it is. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to speak to the black man.
Well, I'm speaking to an anorexic grasshopper right now.
No. At the end of the day, you're not going to be forcing. You're not going to be forced, right? He's contemplating it right now.
Okay, hold on.
That man does look like Jimmy D the Cricket.
That man call you Mrs. Doubtfire.
That nigga look like Jimmy D the Cricket. That nigga
call him Mrs. Doubtfire. You know what I'm saying? Hello.
It's like what?
Now, hold on. Now, listen.
Okay, BMU.
So now, I see where you at. I see where you at. I see where you at.
I see where you're going, bro.
Turn the light on. Turn the light on.
I don't even know that. Where the fuck
are you already listening in the toilet? Are you over there with the toilet? Are you? Where are you?
I already know the United toilet. You're on the United toilet. I didn't even get that deep.
You're on the United toilet.
Oh, you want to talk about fridges?
You're on the United toilet. You got a watermark to clear you?
And like patterns.
Where are you at right now?
Oh, this is my TV.
You like you
introduce you to my pee pads.
I'm like,
my pee pads.
All right, that's cool, bro. I'm chilling, bro.
Hey, you know what? I got one question. I got a question for you, Simon. I got a question for you.
You're gonna go.
When's that? Hey, I got a question, Simon. I got a question. Hey, when was the last time you brushed your teeth, Simon?
Boy, that nigga living in his car.
Yeah, he's No, that's not the car.
That nigga living in a corner.
Yeah,
you've been the fucking gym. You've been the same. You ain't lost no fucking weight, hoe. Like at the same time, you be putting everybody on your fucking channel going, oh yeah, we this, we that, trying to be intelligent. No, you ain't. bitch, because you're substantial. And shout out to your health. Shout out to, you know,
This man living in
understand? No, yo, don't let me go there,
This
bro.
nigga got his camera on the floor.
Yeah, I told the hell to come around.
Hell no, JT, he got that bitch duct taped to a mountain bottom.
Wait.
He got a little mountain dew.
That nigga got a lamp and he took the lampshade off the lamp.
JT got one of them lights you shake up and throw in the corner.
I'm from the streets, far from the gutter.
United Kittens, nigga.
I don't have no pets, bitch.
Hey,
that's
I'm
your
from the
name.
streets, fam.
You're on a slur, bitch.
United Kittens.
Nah, I ain't doing that shit.
I'm in the streets, fam.
Hold on, y'all. Hey, hold on, y'all. Hey, hold on, y'all.
Doggy fucking
Hey, Simon. Hey,
I ain't dealing with that shit.
Hey, Simon. Hey, Simon. Is Dizzy Rascal your brother?
Simon, are you in the hole over there in Great Britain? You in the hole? You look like you in the hole over there.
In the bomb shelter.
Like over there, Django and Jane in the nigga hole.
No, for real.
They put him in the nigga hole.
You know how to
in the nigga hole.
That nigga is on the west end of Birmingham.
Have you ever been? Hey, Simon, have you ever been to America?
Yeah.
You ain't never had a passport. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, you sound like
you
a
ain't
bitch
got a visa.
Right
you ain't got shit.
Double question. How could someone ask you, "Oh, have you been somewhere?" and then they'll go, "Oh, no, you ain't." That's
just like I just did it.
Like, bro, how old are you?
That nigga got that hood on.
10-year-old. That's stupid.
That nigga got that hood on. This close to the motherfucker in that corner.
Oh, you want to ask a question? It's like, oh, you're gonna provide the
JT, have you ever been apartment up? Have you ever been apartment up?
Hey, you know what? I lost all respect for y'all when I found out Europe is the size of Texas. I literally lost all respect for y'all, bro.
Yo, but angry. I respect you, bro, because I know you're OG. But I'm just saying, like,
the whole continent is the size of Texas.
Yo, Europe. I don't live. You don't get it. Like, I don't live in Europe. We went into Brexit in 2020. Like, I'm not part of Europe. I don't acknowledge Europe. We're in the UK. Like, we're the 51st state.
Still in Europe though.
Business, bro. No, fuck you. Like, that don't understand. Like, you don't get this shit.
Wait. What's up, JD?
Hold on, y'all. So you got. Wait, Simon. So you got to explain it to me. So now,
what's up, Sovereign Teddy P?
UK is not considered part of Europe.
Nah, not at all. Nah, we're not part
Robert
of Europe.
Williams, what's going on?
Yeah, there's a Brexit thing. It's a whole fucking
breakfast thing. What?
Brexit, nigga. What you talking breakfast? You hungry?
What are you talking about?
Brexit. So
breakfast
from the European Union. We're not part of that. We're United States.
So let me ask this question. Did they do that because the rest of Europe wouldn't drink y'all's brand of tea?
No, we just didn't understand the language. Like, I spent a lot of time in France and Greece. Like, I even went over to Russia, right? And like, I don't see the language. You turn the TV on, you can't see MTV. Like,
read the comments.
It's just like, no, we don't fucking like collaborate like that. War is just fucked up. We just like fuck you hoes.
So you said you went over to France. Hey, you said you went over to France. What was that, like a 5-minute drive?
Yeah, no, I went up in the mountains. I was like, yo, I'm gonna take a ski. I went back. I was like, bitch, like you're like, I want to get some and they were like, yo, the fishermen were like trying to punch me in my face. I was like, nigga, like what?
Mr. Bean, How far is the walk from where you at to France?
About 3 hours.
Oh, so you've done it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You walk to France? God damn.
I wanna walk.
Oh,
kind of shit. Do you know what I'm saying?
Hey, can you read the comment
giggling about the fact that I can fucking walk to France?
Hey, can you read the comment for us?
I don't know. Oh, I can't even see shit.
Nah, that little ass phone he got. That nigga's.
That nigga on the 7.
That nigga got a trio.
Blueberry.
Nigga got a blueberry.
Robert Williams with the double L. Okay. This nigga don't know how to spell. Okay, he's saying like he in a storage unit. Is that what he's saying? This nigga can't pay for that storage unit. Yeah. I see multiple people like especially like on the internet like showing me that storage unit and it's a mess. It's a real fucking mess. It's disorganized.
Hey, JT. Him going to France.
I dump that shit in
like somebody from Detroit going to Ann Arbor.
Hey.
Shit is down the street.
Right down the street.
I know. I'm just saying.
A part of Europe. Get the fuck out of here. You stay in Europe.
Dragging your ass.
Simon can look out the window and see the Eiffel Tower from where he at right there.
That's a fact. No, that is actual fact.
Oh, you up there serious?
That's fact.
Oh, this nigga talking about something he been to Disney World. No, you been to Europe Disney, nigga.
I've been trying to go to Florida.
That's why it's funny. That's why it's funny whenever somebody say that Americans who've never left America don't travel enough. Bruh,
take your life in hard.
As big as America is, you feel what I'm saying?
Right.
You have the ability to go on vacation in another state because America is like way bigger than, you know.
Hell yeah.
On Simon's 60th birthday, he coming to Florida, he said.
I ain't meeting you though, cause I know you're gonna stink, like nigga. Like I don't want to nowhere near.
Boy, you actually look like Old Spice.
Nah, I don't know how your wife is like tolerating with you for like you look stanky, bro.
The old Spice too.
I don't even tap on your channel, bro.
That nigga,
like, I don't even want to know. Like, he
hey, Simon.
Like motherfucker. Like, goddamn.
Goddamn brainy spice.
Anything less is uncivilized.
I respected you from the outset because, like, you were doing some joking and shit, but you didn't even keep up to the regime, bro. I was just like, yeah, you just sit over there, you go into your YouTube chair and you're just sitting there and you're like, yeah, I'm gonna run these numbers up. I was like, nigga. What's your wife thinking, bro?
Whatever the fuck you drinking, you need to stop drinking that shit.
Nah.
This nigga drinking cough syrup.
This ain't no
drinking formaldehyde.
Like, this ain't no tittle towel. This is a marathon, nigga. Like, nah, I ain't playing that. Nah.
Hey, I got a serious question, though. I got a serious question. How many days out of the week do you eat fish and chips?
No, we have. Okay, so no. Why you on mute? No, we got traditions over here. So like, it's Fish Friday, right?
Nigga, every day is Fish Friday.
No, that's not.
No, that's open to you, bro. That's not JT.
JT, that's
not. JT, more like to buy you, bro.
JT.
You have a slick background. You kind of like go okay with your slick teeth.
That's not the most important question.
Yeah, watch this nigga right now.
Yeah,
goddamn.
You like
how does that happen? You see his teeth? What's his teeth?
You're amazed because y'all got dinners.
Yeah, we got dinners.
Hey, JT.
This nigga is like
carpenters.
Like point out adverb, possessive.
Hey, JT, the most look. That's not the most important question. The most important question is why the hell don't the sun ever come out over there?
Ever. Y'all, that's where they got that shit, London fog. That motherfucking shit stays dark.
Anger man. Hold on just a second. Simon, hey guys, we raising money for Simon tonight, ladies and gentlemen. We do want to take some time to be a little serious. Simon did reveal to us he does have chin cancer, and so we want to make sure that we send all donations to the Cash App. And all donations.
Hey, the UK, y'all gotta be depressed. The UK is like Ohio, nigga. Y'all don't never get no sunlight, bro.
Ever.
The fuck you dealing with?
Everybody wear trench coats and hats with two bills on it. You nigga got
This nigga is always trying to raise
a bill on the back.
whole premise.
Hey,
Everybody walking around looking like this.
God damn.
Double bill hat.
JT, the son said, "Fuck these niggas, I ain't coming out over here."
Hell yeah, the son said, "I would never come back over this trash ass spot."
This motherfucker.
And I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm sick of all of the old school movies. All of the old school movies got that damn British accent. I'm sick of that shit, bruh.
Right.
Yeah, well, get over it, ho. Yeah, I mean, you got a wife in your house.
007 dead, nigga.
Knocking you off and making you happy.
Because they damn
You're doing your own shit. You're alive. You're happy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Angry man and shit.
But the only problem.
You ain't not to be mad about anymore. Change your name, nigga. You ain't angry man anymore. You're content man. Change your name, nigga.
I've been trying to figure this out for the longest. You feel me? Y'all supposedly invented English, but you never speak it. When y'all gonna speak English?
Change your name. Change your name. Change your name.
They don't know nothing. Wanker.
Ain't no angry man anymore.
He's a fucking wanker. You fucking wanker. Can I borrow a fag?
Damn.
Can I?
Paul.
You're a fag. Y'all still smoking fags, ain't y'all?
You know what you say? You know what you say? You know what you say, JT? You say he's a real twat.
He's a twat.
The twat.
Simon, can't nobody hear you, man.
Can't nobody hear nothing you said.
He had a free nights and weekends, man. You know, y'all need to raise some money for Toys for Tots so we can get a new Fisher Price phone. You know,
that hoe don't get. That hoe ain't get no good signal. I'm trying to tell you, he below ground right now. Simon below ground.
Hey, Simon, can you stop picking on me? I'm only little.
Getting out of a quick phone. Down there, AT&T begging for more minutes. Please come back some more.
May I have some more minutes?
Can I have some more minutes?
Can I have some more minutes?
I ain't gonna lie. There's a couple of dudes. There's some dudes from the UK that's smooth with it. They got that British accent that's like real smooth. Cause y'all got different accents over there. Some of y'all got some weird accents, bro.
Yeah.
Like you look at somebody like Idris Elba. He got that smooth British accent. You feel what I'm saying? But you got that Dizzy Rascal going on right now, bro.
Got that Bilbo Baggins Hobbits, you know what I'm saying? Accent going on.
You got that fresh. You got that fresh in your tea, governor. You got that.
Simon, man, you need to grow a mustache and a beard, man.
Hell yeah, you look like an uncircumcised penis, man.
Bob's your uncle.
They need to circumcise his head.
He look like a testicle with a hoodie on, bro. You call that nigga Darth Nuttiest.
They look like a testicle.
Why is your mic muted, bro? What is you doing over there?
I mean, he just talking and talking.
Your mic is muted, bro.
Say nigga look like a talking penis.
That's right, Simon. Sometimes you
Especially
got
green.
Sometimes you gotta.
I don't know if you can hear me or what the fuck.
Oh, there you go.
All right.
Oh, you can hear me now?
Now,
I don't know. I'm just saying, like, most of these motherfuckers be like emailing me, IGing me, sending me dick pics and all this shit. I
Hold up, Simon.
I ain't
Hey, you know what? You know what, Simon? Hey, Simon. You know what? You know what? You did the first step, which is identifying the problem. Now you got to fix it.
Yeah.
I ain't doing shit. Look. It's just gonna look. They revealing themselves. I'm just like, yo.
I know they're revealing themselves. That's the problem.
Right.
I was like, yo, do your shit, bro.
So so are they coming from America or over in Great Britain?
They come from everywhere. It don't matter about America. Like, this is a global fucking pandemic, bitch. Like, what the fuck you doing with?
So people are sending you pictures.
Are they dingling?
Yeah, your wife sent me a picture. Do you understand that?
Simon, listen. At least
you're married, right?
She left you for me. She left you for me.
Yo,
she left you for me. You can't even speak on why yours left you.
You don't
because she saw that portfolio of Johnsons you had in your phone and shit. And she's like, fuck that shit. So let's speak on the truth.
Hey, Simon. You could tell the truth, Simon. Are you a poof?
Dang.
Like poof?
Wait. Stop for a second. Look. Here's the thing. I'm so ghetto. I'm making my business to know everybody's. I'm making my business to know everybody's slang. You know what I'm talking about, bro.
Yeah. He does.
Poof poof. You said it wrong.
Like a poof poof.
I know you're not angry. And the only reason I'm angry at you because you fought with Kevin Samuels and that was my boy. You know what I mean?
What is you talking about?
Nah. People don't really understand.
I'm just saying,
like, you know, we haven't gone cool. Like, what the fuck?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let me ask a question. Wait a minute. Simon, you're in the UK. This is something I never understood, honestly. You're in the UK. Are you considered British? Does anybody know? Because like I've been trying my best to figure out what's the difference between English, the UK, and British.
I know English is a over in England that is a island.
No, wait.
That's a fucking island.
You consider British though.
Yeah, but it's divided.
You're saying
this nigga just light his shit up on the wrong side.
Yo, wait a second. Yo, do you know what you're talking about before I go into it? Because I don't want to.
I'm asking you.
You know what the history is?
Nigga, are you British or not, or English? Are you British or English?
No, I don't know the history. I went to school in America, and we didn't really talk that much about Britain. The only thing we talked about Britain was how y'all was so stupid. Y'all came over here in red coats and shit while everybody else had camouflage. So that's all I know about Britain.
On the basis that you actually speak the language, integrated in your fucking space.
And we were picking y'all ass off here.
Yeah, we was hiding in the woods, and they was marching with red coats.
Here we come. Hey, they want to fight us. Here we come.
And a big furry hat, looking like a goddamn, looking like.
Why do y'all judges still wear them white wigs, bro?
Shit, damn, y'all fucked up over there.
And this nigga's got some fucked up teeth. This nigga, look, out of everybody on this platform, this nigga, like when he shows his truck, that is shining like a motherfucker. Did you go to the dentist yesterday? What the fuck is going on?
Hey, look. You from the UK. I don't think you. Hey, you from the UK, bro.
Ching. You like that, don't you? You ain't never seen no pearlies like these, nigga. You ain't never seen no pearlies like these.
Demon, nigga. demons.
Now let's see you smile with them wooden ass teeth you got.
I ain't doing that shit because I'm real, man.
Now let me see you smile
I'm
now,
real,
nigga.
I ain't doing
Look
that
at
shiny
shit.
shit.
With
Nah,
them
bro.
dingy ass coffee stain. Look at them ugly
Yeah, I'm
ass
coffee
teeth.
stained, ho. Yeah, I'm coffee stained.
Look at him. And he
Yeah.
got baby teeth. Them nigga
Yeah.
goddamn infant teeth.
Oh, I got
Hey,
baby teeth.
check this out. Hey, check
Yeah.
this out. Is he English or British? The world may never know.
Yeah, you will never know because you're dumb as fuck. I didn't say right, angry. I respect you, bro, but you're dumb as fuck. Like you don't
Answer
even
the
fucking know.
question. I
You
don't
even
know.
fucking say if it's English or British. You don't even understand what the fuck that means.
Listen.
At the same time, I understand what the Northern and the Southern American nigga.
Simon. Here's the thing. There's a difference between stupidity and ignorance. I am ignorant of your history. I don't know it, which is why I asked you, nigga.
Okay.
Answer the question.
Okay. I ain't your educator, so like don't teach your preach, right? Another one to another one.
First he call a nigga stupid.
Like,
you don't want to educate a nigga. Which one is it? You can't call somebody stupid if you don't want to help them know what you're talking about, bro.
He's gonna learn some shit.
I don't think he know the history. I don't think he know the history.
Yo, you're old nigga. I don't give a fuck.
He drunk as shit, man.
Yeah,
Go ass old too, nigga. Hey, look, just cause you shave off them gray hairs, nigga, don't mean your ass ain't old too, niggas.
I'm old too, but you're old. You know what I'm saying?
Come on,
like
man.
in a sense, like
your chin look
show
like
you
some
how,
old.
I get your I get your whole like spectrum and
Nigga,
stuff.
are you British or
Don't
English?
don't let me do it. Okay.
I tell you what. I tell you what. I'm look. Check this out. Check this out, nigga. You right. I am old. I'm a Gen Xer black man in America, which means basically. Hold on for a second. I am a Gen X black man of the hip hop era. Basically, I'm a god to you niggas over there.
Word.
So cut it out, bruh. Because y'all copy our whole style, bruh. Cut it out. Stop it.
Absolutely.
Stop it.
Absolutely. He can't say nothing about that.
Them niggas try their best to be like us. So cut it out, bro.
Even the gang culture we had, them niggas be trying to be, and they can't do that with that stupid ass accent. Break yourself. What? Nigga.
No, I respect angry man. Look, I look up to angry man. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's
still ain't answering my question, bro. I really,
you don't know.
You know what, JT? I really want to know that because I hear people say, "Oh, he's a Brit," and I'd be like, "Okay, what's the difference?" Like, you got UK, which is the United Kingdom. I get that, but what part of the United Kingdom is considered British? Is all of it considered British, or is just some of it?
Oh, okay. You really want me? This is kind of boring, but there's England, Scotland, Wales, and Northern Ireland. Okay, and then there's England. But England is we're the ones that went over and dominated and took over and made it the Commonwealth. So we took over the islands. We claimed the land and all that shit. But that's just us. And then we turned around and we gave it back, like India, like Pakistan. That's why you're seeing all this shit going on the world stage, right? Syria, Ukraine, like Russia, all this shit, right? Because we're trying to sort of go, okay, we're gonna hand it back to you. But they don't have the artillery. You know what I'm saying? And the US don't even want to get involved because we already done that shit, like, World War II. So, that's what it is.
And all of that, it took over the lands. That was the British Empire.
Yeah.
Okay, but y'all don't really refer to it as Britain now, right?
Yeah. No, it's totally different thing.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. All I was asking you, Negro.
I love you, angry man. I love you. I do. I really do. That's crazy. I know it's crazy to say that shit, but I just had to let it out.
No, it's funny. Like JT, I be asking dudes questions and they think I'm setting them up for a joke or something.
Right.
And I'm really trying to know what they talking about. You feel me?
For sure.
JT, your teeth is crazy. What? You went to the nurse yesterday?
Why is a nigga with
why are your teeth so white? Like, god damn.
Nigga, why is your shit so khaki color? God damn.
Yo.
Nigga teeth is the color of Dockers,
nigga. I'm like, God, how do you do that in the U.S.? Because I know, like, it's press, right?
And nigga, it's called going to the dentist and brushing
how
your
much
teeth.
it costs to get your teeth like that? Just to be on the internet, nigga.
It's free, nigga. It costs
no, it ain't free. No, that ain't free,
It
nigga.
costs effort. Brush your motherfucking teeth.
It's the color of Dockers, nigga. What's wrong with you?
Brush your motherfucking teeth. That's all you gotta do.
JT said this nigga got some
Yo, motherfucker.
That nigga got some Dockers by the mouth or something.
Yeah, yo, brush your teeth and gums, nigga. That's how you do it.
I know what it is. Like, you get, what most people don't realize is like they are susceptible to the ordinary toothpaste that you can get from your dollar store or whatever, right? You can get some XX fluoride, like different levels. Like, just look at the percentage and look at the small points, right?
Fluoride. Y'all still use fluoride over there?
Well, you don't?
You know that shit is poison, right?
That shit poison like a motherfucker, man.
So what you brush your teeth with?
It's not no goddamn fluoride.
Not fluoride. You don't put fluoride. We don't have fluoride in
it.
There's no fluoride in what I use,
What
bro.
you brush your teeth with, though?
Toothpaste.
Exactly.
You
What's the toothpaste?
You wouldn't
What's
be able
the
to fuck with
toothpaste?
it.
Oh, well,
you
chill.
wouldn't be able to fuck with it.
What's in toothpaste?
It's not supposed to be no fluoride in there.
Baking soda and peroxide. How about that?
Oh, okay. You making this shit up? Like,
No,
you
I'm
like,
not. No, I'm not.
That's actually the best thing to brush your teeth with, for real.
You wanna
I'm
drive,
not making
like,
it up.
in the fucking woods
What you
or
brush
something.
your teeth with? Coffee?
I brush my teeth with fucking fluoride, nigga.
Nigga brush his
Like,
teeth with
what is
dirt.
wrong with that?
He go
You
outside and
brush
get some
my- I
dirt
know
and put
you
it on
got that shit sorted. Like, I don't know how much you paid for it.
He
That is
brush-
some clean teeth. You see that? So it's shine on the fucking screen, nigga. I can see your white
nigga
more than
brush his
black,
teeth with his
nigga.
finger. That nigga
Like, I
just
did
get
it.
up in
Man,
the
I don't know
morning
what the fuck. Up. This nigga is shining. This nigga is shining.
Nigga brush his teeth with
It's more white
toilet
than
paper.
black, man. Like, what the fuck are you dealing with? God damn. Like,
Yeah,
you know,
you like
when,
that, don't
when,
you?
when a nigga like turn up like this, you can see his inclination, right? He's leaning towards the white person because he's like, yo, just look at my teeth. I don't give a fuck if I'm a monkey.
You
like,
definitely gives a fuck.
when I'm in my
You
real
definitely
life,
gives a
you
fuck.
see that I'm for no, some slight shit. I see that shit, nigga.
That
This
nigga
some old
just take
school
his, that
shit.
nigga take his tongue and just lick his motherfucking teeth in the
Nah, he
mouth.
walk out of the house, he's like looking at a white chick. He's like, yo, see my teeth.
That's how
He
he
just
brushes his
grin like,
teeth with his tongue.
like, yo, I want to get into your faction, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't do that. I don't do that. Yeah, you damn well giggling because you know the fuck I'm talking about, bitch. Like, you walking out your
Something wrong
apartment,
with
it's
you,
like,
boy.
yo, well, I don't hook up with these white people. Like, just see my teeth. You know what I'm saying? It's like, my teeth are all good. You know
Well,
what I
let's see-
mean?
let's see
you
your
know,
teeth.
you know that's what they look for.
Let's see
You
your
know
teeth.
what they look for that shit. They checking you. You might be like a whole black nigga, or you got some like slit skin. You're like 6 feet tall. But ain't that don't mean nothing until you like pull up your damn girl and start talking some shit. It's like ching ching, and like you invest in that shit. That's some clean ass bitch, nigga. I'm like, nigga, what?
Can
24.
somebody translate from this shit? 'Cause
Damn.
I do not speak
Yeah,
dumbass.
no. Look, grin again, nigga, because you paid for it.
You like that, don't you?
Yeah. You see that
boy.
shit?
You see these choppers I got? Now you grin and watch how the shit
I
mouth you
don't
look.
play with that shit, nigga. I don't
This
give
nigga
a
got
look.
you nigga, you booty mouth.
Oh,
Look at you. Shit breath.
Damn.
Your gums are destitute. Malnutrition face ass motherfucker.
Yeah.
Y'all asses is wild, man.
This nigga is crazy. We're not in the 90s, nigga. This is where like you had those whole fucking people in Hollywood trying to make you feel a certain type of way, and you fucking bought into it straight up. You want to walk around like, oh, this is your premise, okay? You want to show your teeth, okay?
This
I'll
nigga try to
show my
say,
fucking teeth, bitch. At the end of the day, it's like,
Angry
what you
Man,
trying to buy?
This nigga try to say
You
that
trying to buy something,
he's
bitch?
a part of
Like,
he's a part of the UK. No, nigga, you was just as much as a
nah,
slave
bruh.
as
So I'm
anybody
a
else
Black
was over
Panther,
there.
bitch. Like, you can't fuck with me.
You got
Nah,
conquered and
nah.
stolen.
No, you
Look at
can't
you.
fuck with me. Nah,
And now they can't give you back. They was like, God damn it, this one is defective.
Ain't no.
See if they
I
can
don't play
take this
that shit.
motherfucker back.
Don't infiltrate our shit, bitch. I know where slimy niggas comes in like a slug, bitch. You want to try that shit? It's historic, motherfucker.
It's
like,
historic.
Yeah, your slick ass motherfucking bullshit.
Well,
Try and
Simon,
come in
somebody
and
told me the reason why you think the way you do is because your mama's pussy stunk.
Yeah,
Therefore,
it did.
she
And
had
it
you.
did. And what? Yeah, it did. And what? I saw her getting fucked by multiple men. And what the fuck? I saw that as a child, nigga. I was
did?
like, yeah, I did, bitch.
Did you turn it on? Did it turn you on?
I can't let him embarrass his mama like that. Hold on,
Right.
y'all.
That's a little touch up for you. This dude is stupid.
Hey,
like
man,
you ain't grow. Look, I grew up in the ghetto,
You
bitch.
need to lay
Like you
off
don't
the
even fucking
motherfucking
understand.
wine.
You stupid. Like what? Your mama didn't do some stupid shit?
Nah, not like your mama.
Okay, so what? Your mama
You
was a
just admitted
graduate
that
in
shit.
the 1960s. You stomach. You trying to portray some
See,
shit.
unlike
Like
you,
you're
I
some
would
classy
never
motherfucker.
embarrass my mom.
You ain't classy. You stupid. You know what I mean?
Am
It's
I?
like, listen, I saw what the fuck went on, and it's the same with your mother. And don't even play with that shit, cause I'll drag that shit. You know what I mean? I'll drag that shit.
Nigga, the only time you seen
Fucking
America
years,
is on
nigga.
TV. That was it.
You need to drag it.
I'll
Son,
drag that shit, nigga.
You need to drag that hoodie off, man. Drag that hoodie and put that motherfucker in the corner or
And
something.
that cheap ass goddamn those earphones you got, them cheap ass earphones.
That's the work phone.
That he stole from work.
That nigga boosted the office phone.
Put them headphones on to see what happens.
Them goddamn Cisco, that's them Cisco
Put them headphones
earphones right
on
there.
and try to have a conversation with somebody. Every time you try to put them headphones on and have it, like try to have a conversation with somebody, it goes, and you know, you don't even want to figure out why that is. You want to chat some shit about black
Man,
people.
we've been seeing your ass for years coming on panels making
Yeah,
a mess
you
out
can
of
say
it.
what the fuck you want, nigga.
Very few people. You lucky we let your ass up here.
Okay.
Because if it wasn't
I'm
barbershop,
lucky. Do you know what luck is?
Yeah.
What is luck?
Your ass
No,
at
you're
this
stupid.
moment right now.
You know what? This is stupid. Like this nigga is talking some stupid shit all fucking day long just because he's got a mic and he feels like he's got some
Well,
fucking.
everybody don't put their phone on the floor and start hollering at it.
You're just
so.
not.
I mean, some
Speak
of us
some
do
sense.
have cameras.
Like
man.
I don't give a fuck what kind of mic you got. You ain't got like $2 in your fucking pocket, bro. Like at the end of the day, like you're just on the fucking YouTube just chatting some shit.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? And cool for you. Yeah, but I'm just saying I ain't gonna
You wish you can come over here though, don't you? You wish you can come to America, don't you?
I ain't gay, nigga. I ain't coming over to
This
you.
nigga wish he can come.
What the fuck
Only
you talking
thing that you
about?
can do,
Coming to America got to do with being gay.
right?
Well,
yes.
why is he asking me to come over to him?
Ain't nobody talking about coming over
He
here.
didn't
I'm talking
say
about
that.
to America.
He said that, bro.
He did not say that.
I didn't
man.
say that, homie.
What? Rewind the tape. What?
Y'all
He
still
said
call it
come
tape?
over.
He did not say that.
Yo, no. Am I being mysterious? Wait a sec. He literally said that shit.
No. I'm gonna tell you what you heard.
Oh no, why are you shaking your head? Because you're backing this nigga
No.
up.
I'm gonna tell you what you heard. This is what you heard.
I want me some glory hole.
That's what you heard. That's what you heard, because that ain't what he said. JT said, "Why don't you come to America?" He's like, "No, he launches me to his ass." That is not what he said, man. Come on, rewind the tape, man. We gonna do that.
What is
It's
it
been a
over
pleasure,
there right
man.
now? It's in the afternoon over there, ain't it?
Yeah, man, something like that.
It's still in the morning over there.
Yeah, man. We're gonna wrap this shit up, man.
Top of the morning.
No, man. We gotta wrap this up, man. We got to go. Simon, he done ran the show on the ground with this foolishness.
Man, you guys were very accommodating, man.
Well, we tried, man. We tried. I'm gonna have to go back and cut the hell out of this damn show.
Damn. He came in and then where can he go now? Because I think everybody done got rid of his ass.
Pretty much, man.
He can't go nowhere. Yeah.
All right, y'all. It's been real. Enjoyed it.
It's been really real. It's been really real, folks, man.
Y'all know what to do, man. Hit the like button, hit subscribe. You know what I'm saying? AM, thank you for coming out again as always. Braxton, good to see you, man. Trey Ferg, JT, our pain always is real, man. Y'all hit the like button, subscribe. Y'all know what to do. Peace. Later.
All right, guys, another one in the books. Another great episode on the Black Man Unfiltered Network. Listen, we're doing the thing over here. So, guys, do me a favor. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the share button. Also, if you want to donate to the channel, which helps the channel, hit your boy Cash App. It's scrolling right here, right there, at the bottom of the screen. And support the channel. But we're happy that you're here, and we look forward to seeing you on every episode. So hit the notification button so you know when we go live. Thank you again, guys, for watching. We out.